If I don't do nothing else, I'm gonna talk that law. Let's talk about it. But before I begin, for those who may not know me, I'm a Texas trial attorney. Y'all see the law license on the wall signed by the 9 justices of the Supreme Court. I was minding my business. I was drinking my water. And somebody said the jury has questions. So let's jump into that. And then we can go back and talk about the stabbing that occurred at the Fulton County Jail to one of the defendants that's on trial. Let's jump in and see what we can find out with the court right now. If I can share my screen. Okay, there we go. They're bringing out the jury. Fast forward a little bit so we can get caught up. All right, we're all caught up. All right, y'all. So let's see what's really going on. And from my understanding, this is the second time that the jury either had questions or wanted to see more evidence. So let's see what's going on with this, and then I will go back to the beginning to see what questions they had earlier today. We can kind of go from there. Hey, what's going on, y'all? What's going on, Tia? What have I missed? Anything significant? Wait, who was that standing next to Yak with their head down? He got a new attorney? Who was that person? I can't see their head is down. Who is this?
Thank you. All right. Good afternoon.
What's going on, Joe?
I need a little bit of clarification on a couple of your items. So the first thing you requested is what you wrote was State's Exhibit 227 VVA2, which you described as a wiretap for Garlington with Stillwell. There is no 227 VVA2. There is a 227 VV2A. However, that is text between Mr. Huey and Mr. Williams, which based on the description, I would surmise is not what you want. Am I correct about that? All right. There is wiretap of conversations between Mr. Garlington and Mr. Stillwell. They are all marked 437 VV, and there were 3 of them presented. Could you all give me a little bit of an idea of kind of the general topic? And then we could narrow it down to the one you actually want, hopefully.
Yeah, I see his face now. Yeah, he's been here. Thank you, Keys.
Something was not found in the car. Is that what you said? All right. I think we know what you mean. All right. So that is going to be the one that is, correct me if I'm wrong, State. I think I jotted down April 1st, 2022 at 12:29 a.m. Okay. All right. We'll go ahead and play that.
So to me, it sounds like juror number 56 is the foreman. I mean, just by his speech, it's the same dialect.
Hey, what's up, bro? What's up? Yeah, B. Say what? Yeah, B. What's up, man? What the hell going? Man, shit, right here, listen to this new boy. Huh? I said, right here, listen to this new young boy. What you got going? Can I? Yeah, you know, I can't hit you on that other phone. Shit, bro. I'm on that motherfucker. For real? Are you on? Oh, this another one? No, it's yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Hey, yeah, bro. I know. I ain't just like FaceTime how to say. That's what you right. I told him I ain't forgot about it. I really can't respond, so I just like, yeah. Yeah. I can't, man. That motherfucker, they don't fuck tripping on that motherfucker. For real, man.
Yeah. I had unsaid one shit. I had unsaid shit. I'm gonna go straight to the woman hard. I had stabbed out that motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, she told me they had to move your style.
Yeah.
Right now, like what on North inside?
No, I'm with Free.
You were free?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And they do the Free.
They do. Yeah, they. Damn. Somebody said it. T-Rock was up there with you, huh?
Yeah, T-Rock was downstairs with
Yeah, cause somebody asked me in the hood. They're like, bro down there with it with T-Rock. I ain't know T-Rock locked up.
yeah. What the hell been going on? Everything. What the hell? What's up with Trump, man? What the hell
you doing?
Trump crazy like that?
What you doing?
Just Trump crazy like all that little shit there.
You talking crazy about Mal?
Nah, it's about me talking about miles and shit.
Bro, I ain't on TV. I ain't heard that.
Yeah, it's a lot of little shit. So, boy,
Yeah,
had me blow.
they blow.
Had me blow.
Oh yeah. I ain't talk to him. Bro. That's the only person that be talking to is Mal.
Yeah.
Like yeah, he be asking like what's going on. I'm like yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. What the hell?
Like in order. Damn, bro. Like them other.
Everything smooth though.
Yeah, I know it. I already know that.
They just got them. They on Mile though.
Yeah.
Cause I don't know why the fuck he can get out the car.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm telling folks. I'm like, shit, what the hell they locked up for? Like they just saying about the camera. I'm like, bro, they good. I'm just like, they gonna assume some shit like that anyway. Yeah. They gonna assume that like y'all ain't did, man, kill me, so.
That's what I keep telling goddamn. Little, I keep telling him like, just chill. Like I know,
Yeah, cause they
this
saying
ain't
he panicked.
nothing. Yeah, I'm like, this ain't nothing, bro. Like they just doing that cut. They seen as a goddamn gas. It's like, just chill. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. That's what I'm telling. I keep telling him out the same shit. I'm like, listen, bro. Just like you, like, bro. I'm telling him, I'm in the cat. Listen, bro. No. Just tell him before you want to talk, bro. Like,
Not one word.
yeah.
Down what they try to portray or what they say, man. Don't say shit.
Hell yeah. I ain't know that though, like, so I didn't. Tell him out. But I stay telling him, like, hey, bro. But like, he'll probably just call me, like, you heard it? I'm like, yeah, nah. I'm like, shit, I know. I'm like, I keep in contact through, you know what I'm saying? They folk. I'm like, I ain't turning on the phone. I'm like, he don't understand that anyway, though.
Yeah, I ain't doing that anyway.
Yeah, I already know you ain't. I already know it. Hell yeah.
Hey, ugly though, boy, I need you.
I know, I already know that. I told her like, I told her you 1,000, said 800
I told her like tell him I need 1,000, but anything in between, just got down.
Oh no, yeah. She ain't saying that, but first, you know I got.
Yeah.
I know, like, but I talked to one call today, and she told me to tell y'all to like be patient, cause she haven't had I talked to her. She DM me.
Who White?
Yeah. She like, man, just tell them like, man, no, funny on leaving folk like that, and I like, just tell them just be patient. It was a day, good morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, just tell them to be patient, bro. Bro, I got it.
Well, I already know that part. I just like, I know like how that goes. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really tripping on that. I ain't tripping. Like, I've been just trying to keep Buddy calm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, do that, bro. Yeah, bro.
I don't really be liking that co-defendant shit. That shit be having me all out, like.
Yeah. But then, that was telling somebody, what the hell is she saying? Foreign farming.
Who?
She told me they talking about foreign farming.
The cap.
Yeah. She really called me telling me to be careful. I was a coroner. And they would, I ran into the boy little place by myself.
Yeah?
Yeah, I ran into him. Yeah. I ran into him by myself like that. So you soon the boy see me turn the head.
Yeah.
But like, yeah. But like, we was on live and coding them. No buddy be on my page and shit. So I don't know who told shot a video check like, bro, when I ain't run. I say nigga, I say you ain't run, you damn sure turn your head bad though.
Huh?
I say nah, I ain't say you ran, you damn sure turn your head when you seen it though.
Yeah.
I ain't knowing which one. I'm like, listen, bro, you know what's going on. Like before all this shit, like Shadow was straight.
Yeah.
I'm like, shit, but you know what's going on. Like, you know, bro, ain't no problem with you, bro, with everybody. I'm like, listen, bro, you know how this shit is, bro. You know how this shit go. Like, I'm like, yo, I used to speak to you and everything. I'm like, shit, that ain't going on no more, bro. I'm like, y'all, nigga, I'm like, yeah, that's on TV. I'm like, man, I had a little corn right now. I told Corn to be quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but now they just made a video about an hour ago on Cleveland at the stove with sticks and shit. Like, yeah, all in out hood. I'm like, 3 hours.
Man, they on some, man. Oh, I be saying stay away from that. That's police shit.
Yeah, man.
That's 12 shit. I ain't with that.
Yeah. Damn, man.
It's all good. Everything.
I know it. So you still ain't got no money right now? Like they won't take no payment?
They ain't really saying, but ain't really saying that. You just really like, just chill, be patient. Like same thing, White tell you.
Yeah. Okay. They ain't been around like they say they ain't talking to nobody. Like they say they like, bro, I ain't never seen that nigga hurt like that. Well, that nigga hurt behind that shit.
I think they said the one he really fucked with.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, man. Everyone talk your ass too, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Nigga, what?
Who? I heard.
Yeah. No, I could be funny with free wife and those.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
They had I told me that shit. I'm like, man, that man helped 12 in here.
Man, what? Phone don't say they call him. Phone be slam on him. They say he running the police in the game shit. Like they say like he got police like he probably don't know, but like they no folk like they watching his ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they following his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they said they were gonna do it. We got 12 pulled them over or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I don't trip though. Something he on I don't know what he on.
Yeah.
I'll tell him boy about this shit. I was like, man, he like you ain't gotta tell me, I already know like home be got tripping.
Yeah.
Like on the other one, like people like, man, you know, I stand on more, man. I fought with you, but home on the other, I think about that on some female shit.
Man, well, I don't know, man. Yeah, I ain't on DB. I ain't heard nothing about that though.
Yeah.
But I ain't even talk. Only time we talked to him, I talked to him like the same night y'all got locked up.
You gotta add when you call boy, you gotta add boy what you say, cause I can't really say like, cause she won't really just tell me like in detail, but she just she just beating around the bush. I really be telling her, man, shit the fuck up.
Yeah.
On that one night, cause I ain't going for that strength.
Yeah. You know I got you, bro. I had the law. Trying to got down. I just had to take care of got down. You know I got you though, bro. You gotta got down the whole time, bro. You know I know how that shit is. Like I'm knowing like nigga need this shit. Like I ain't got you, bro. I'm here with you, man.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to get.
I ain't gonna, you know, like I ain't gonna. I send word, but like, cause like. I don't even have to say your name. Like she know who I be talking about. I don't be talking about nobody else, but I ain't gonna hit you on that motherfucker like ever. You know what I'm saying? But you know, everything really good though.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I heard that shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, that shit was fast as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it is. Just assume.
Yeah, I already know. Like when they got down, go to wiping down, doing them got down, them. You know how they gunpowder, forensics, all that shit there.
Yeah.
You gonna come back clean. You see what I'm saying? So I ain't tripping on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man. What the hell, twin on? You still in the yo?
Yeah. I said, what is that?
You know what's what?
LT. Who?
Yo, folk.
Yeah. I was like, what is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got out of town now. So he's gonna get ready to come back. I was just gonna lie with that.
Yeah. You talk all night. That whole night crazy, bro.
Yeah, I just talked to her today.
Man, that'd be crazy.
I was telling her, I'm like, he on the cell phone, like, he probably be over there, like, what not? She's like, what? You really think you gonna tell on me? I'm like, man, hell nah.
She crazy. I don't even be texting her back no more.
I should be texting on, like, on tablet and shit?
Yeah, I don't even be responding to her. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm finna get bro back his phone, right? I'm gonna get up with you though.
I do that, man. I got you.
Right. All right.
I know you too.
All right.
All right, and the next item that you all wanted to rehear, you describe as jail call from a personal cell phone, Stillwell using the word rats, and you'd like that played 2 times. Okay.
Not 2 times. What's going on, Miss D? Oh, thank you, Tia. What's going on, Stephanie? Thank you for popping in.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel.
To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charges, press.
Did you know that you can rent an inmate tablet device for the person that is detained? Simply go to www.securistablet.com. This tablet device will allow them to listen to music, subscribe to podcasts, look for jobs prior to release, play games, and much more. Your special introductory price is $20 per month. Yes, that's right, just $20 per month with no other fees. Please note, at this introductory price, there are no refunds. Sharing special moments has never been easier. Video visitation offers an easy and convenient way to visit from the comfort of your home or anywhere you have internet access from your Android smartphone, tablet, or computer. Download the Securus Video Visit app in the Google Play Store or go to www.visitfromhome.net to learn more.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello. When I was crying, the tears was on the screen and kept pressing phone. So I hung up by itself. I asked the phone, but they kept pressing phone. Yeah, I'm gonna just wrote me, said D said, what's your number?
Fuck D, bro. Fuck them nigga, bro. No, just like that, bro. Fuck you. Straight up, bro. All that fake friend shit, but fuck these folks. Wish I get on tour. Fuck all that. I wish I get on tour. So all these fuck niggas, fuck all y'all red ass niggas, man. Fuck that nigga, man.
I didn't know with D on the phone. He said, what happened to the SB in court because they just leave multiple charges. They didn't even take on the court.
That fuck nigga, you know what's going on. Pussy ass nigga.
Say it like that.
You a fuck.
Let's see.
Fuck you.
Okay. I said, fuck D. He know when he talked to the attorney.
Like all niggas got, bro.
As I said, she just read it. She looked like she wanted it.
You text me with your number?
Huh?
I don't got your number.
You only been here enough when you said, what you say? Some old shit now. Wait, what happened, baby?
That fuck nigga rat, they just went there. Till I had went to court and they just let everything got. Tell that fuck nigga rat, him and Wood and the other people. I don't keep going with folks. That fuck nigga know what's going on.
Is that it?
Bitch, you in love with a rat hoe.
It's not. Not in love with a rat.
I think we're getting a little, I don't think it's echo. I think it's coming out of two screens at once, but not exactly in unison. So let us see what we can sort out about that.
Well, let's rewind it back then. Once you get it figured out.
Everything that came out, too.
Stephanie. What's going on, Tom?
The shit they bring up, bro, that shit was just weak as fuck, bro. I'm something like, in their ass up.
No, do not leave her in here. This is not the time right now. Everybody get out. Everybody get out. Mom, can you get out too? Shut though. I don't know, call the phone. Young said, see, that's why I don't pick up my damn phone. People keep telling me that, tell Shannon, keep your head up here, a real one for real.
That's all you hear. Oh, you're real. Man, that shit don't do nothing for a nigga. That shit don't make a nigga feel good. That shit don't do nothing for a nigga.
I really get like this house.
Oh, here. Put no brought up do what name, know that name.
Could we just confirm that everyone is on mute?
Is everybody on mute? Please be on mute if you're not on mute.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, give a shit on me too.
Okay, yeah, know that. Do what? Oh, man. My head hurt, man. Do I like that, baby? Talk to me, nigga. Respond to me, bro. Make me feel good.
The person you called has hung up.
Hello.
All right, they have it. They don't need it again. Okay, thank you. All right, and then the third thing you all describe as Stillwell and Garlington conversation where they said, quote, going to the city or quote, going to see. The conversation that you describe was admitted as a call between Garlington and DeMarco Boyer, not Garlington and Stillwell. Do y'all still want to hear it? No. Okay. All right. That was it. Oh, no. You also wanted to know what time that happened. Do you still want to know what time that happened? No. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, wow. And just because it's juror number 56 who's talking, he may be the foreperson. That doesn't mean that the questions are his questions. He may just be speaking on behalf of the entire collective, on behalf of the entire jury. It might be somebody else's question that he's
Anything for the record? All right.
asking.
We'll be in recess.
Oh, wow.
What time will be going until today?
No,
Okay.
but I'll, obviously once they go home, I'll let y'all know that you don't need to stand by any longer.
Right. You don't want to rush them to see what time they're going home because they may want to stay longer and just get it over with today. But I do want to show this. So it was revealed last night that let me see, I'm just going that there was a stabbing And when it first came out, they were saying it was just a stabbing, it was minor. But as we look closely, he was literally stabbing his head. Let's take a look at it. You see the stitches? You see? Look. And apparently he was stabbed while he was asleep. In the middle of the night. And I mean, I guess it's safe to say if someone is trying to stab you in your head, right, Stephanie? Yeah. You don't aim for somebody's head, the brain, to try to stick a blade off in there unless you're, arguably going for the kill. I'm gonna go play the press conference. She said yes. Doug said he got in a fight. I'm gonna go play the press conference so we can see what was actually said by his attorney. But it's crazy because this time last year, in December of 2023, Shannon Stillwell, the co-defendant in this trial, was also stabbed while he was in the custody of Fulton County. So I'm wondering if that's why they are always tired. Like we've seen today, Shannon, let me see, look. Shannon looked like he's tired. He's not only fighting for his life, his freedom, they are literally fighting for their lives behind bars. And maybe he's tired because you can't get sleep if you think someone's going to stab you while you're sleeping. Someone might have to stay up. They may have shifts like the military. You on watch duty. You got to stay up in the middle of the night and it's your turn to watch to make sure that no one comes in to try to stab us again because now both of them have been stabbed. Somebody said Shannon was stabbed 10 times. Jeez. They had him in the most violent area, which is crazy. I mean, we just had an investigation by the Department of Justice. They came out and they said Fulton County Jail is this, is that. It's not up to par. It's no good. It's unsafe. And then you let two of your more high-profile inmates at the time, because it's, they are the high-profile people right now that everybody's watching. And then you let one of them get stabbed in the head, knowing that it would be on every news station in Atlanta. People are watching this trial across the country, across the world. So that's crazy that they let this happen. Let me go and see if I can find Doug Weinstein's press conference so we can get a better idea of what. Okay, I found one, but it's way too low. We won't be able to hear it. Let me see if I can find another one with better sound. Let me see if I can find a different version, but this is crazy. I mean, you would think that they'd be in some type of protective custody, right? Okay, so that station didn't cover it. Try this one. Yeah, I'll play the interview once I find a better version, but I really don't see most of the stations covering it. Them guards control the doors. Did the guards open the door? They should put them where Thug was. No area in Fulton County Jail safe. Wow, what's going on, Slick? They stay getting stabbed. And I don't know if that'll go to the guilt or innocence just because they getting stabbed in prison. Somebody said they enjoyed you guys last night. Y'all having cracking up. He is really collected for that to have happened. Yeah, I think so. And he may be looking at the bigger picture. You know, that's behind him now. He's really worried about fighting for his life right now to get out of jail completely. I mean, because eventually the cameras and stuff will go away. And if he gets, 20 years in prison, life in prison, then, one incident will be the last of his worries, because then he had to protect himself for the rest of his life. So I'm guessing his eyes on the prize right now, and that's getting out completely. Yeah, Deborah, see what's going on. So they put them where Thug was. Yeah, the volume on it was horrible when he did it. Yes, that's what I'm trying to find a better version. The cell doors don't lock. They've been broke for a while. Wow. I don't understand how this place has not been shut down. Yeah, I mean, it's the same people that's running it. Some people were saying it may not have been the main jail. It may have been an annex of the jail. But it's still Fulton County. So if you have the same people running the jail or the annex, I mean, all of it's unsafe. Clearly, whether it's Rice Street or not, it's all unsafe. Now I'm trying to figure out, why would they have a press conference and the sound is not that great. Let me see if I can find another. Okay, maybe this one. Let's try this one right here. Let's see if this will work.
He's doing really well. He's got a few staples in his head. But, it's a shame that anyone that's held in our jails have to go through that. But he's doing fine.
What do you know about the circumstances surrounding that?
Not a whole lot. He just got into it, I think, with somebody else that was in the jail. I don't know what the issue was about. I don't know who started it. I don't know the condition of the other individual or individuals. So, yeah, not very useful right now.
When you ask a question, can you look about right here?
Over here?
Yeah, we got
just
profile.
Sure.
When you got the call last night, what was your thoughts? I mean, were you concerned? I mean, considering you guys are waiting for a verdict after a year-long trial.
It's very frustrating him being locked up for this long and nearing the end. And then we have an incident like this. And of course, I recalled Shannon's incident from a year ago. And the big issue is that I can't get a lot of information when that's going on. So there's a lot of uncertainty there. I don't know his health. I don't know where he's being taken to. I can't get answers from the sheriff's office, department. So, the unknown is always concerning. And so that's kind of the situation that we're in. And I'm thinking, here we are at the end of the race, and now this comes up. You said, sorry, can you be a little more descriptive? You guys like staples on his forehead?
No, he has staples like around here in his head, or where his staples are at.
He's cut pretty.
I mean, I'm not a medical doctor, and that kind of thing makes me a little queasy, so I didn't spend a lot of time on it. But when I glanced over, he seemed to have 4 or 5 staples in his scalp right around here.
He's here today. He's in court. He's recovering. Talk a little bit about, I mean, the fact that at least he is able to be here today.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thrilled that it didn't disrupt. First of all, of course, I'm very happy that he's not injured beyond that. But also, I'm thrilled that he's here. We can keep going forward. It doesn't pause things. The jury is clearly on a roll. They're deliberating. They're asking questions, insightful questions. So they're considering the evidence, which is exactly what I want. And he is more calm than I am. So he's taking this very well. He's not nearly as anxious as I am right now.
I was just gonna say, how much has all of this just been weighing on you over the long weekend, not being in court after having the jury deliberate?
I have tried to distract myself as much as I can, and that's a challenge because I can't take it completely out of my mind. This has been going on for 2.5 years. We've been in trial for 2 years. I've invested a huge amount of time into this, and so waiting on the verdict is very, very, I don't even know how to describe this feeling. It's very stressful.
Minding attorney-client privilege, what did he tell you today about how he's feeling after that incident? Is he concerned about being in the jail?
Look, he's been in jail about 2.5 years now. He's used to being in there. He knows what it's like. No one is comfortable in jail. He, just as much as like Rudy would do anything to stay in a jail. I mean, Mr. Kendrick, Deamonte does not want to be in jail. And this incident does not make things any better. But he's there. He knows that, or at least he hopes and is confident that he's going to be out soon. So he'll deal with it for a few more days until finally we'll get him out.
Anything else you want to say? Anything else you want to add? Anything we didn't ask you that you wanted to mention?
In the same way, was it the building? Was it a knife?
I think it was some type of an improvised shank of some kind, but we didn't get into that a whole lot. Really, I guess what's most interesting about it is his focus is not on that incident at all. His focus is on this jury verdict, listening to the questions, seeing what they are. Like this morning's questions really had nothing to do with Mr. Kendrick, but we still were kind of looking at it just to see where the jury's head was at. He and I are both, when those questions come up and when the jury is watching the video, he and I are watching the jury more than we're watching the video because we want to see their response, how they're reacting to what they're seeing. So again, our focus is on this jury and on this verdict, and that's what's going to remain. This is a distraction, and he's not really thinking about it that much right now.
I know the questions have nothing to do with their client. However, they're focusing on yours. And that was a big part of closing this. How do you feel about that?
Well, and I'm not blaming this on the jury. The state made lyrics part of the issue in this case. And I guess a big part of me was disappointed that they wanted to hear those lyrics, because my position has always been that those lyrics have nothing to do with this case. They should never be been brought in. We need to get Congress to pass the RAP Act so that there's a higher standard for bringing in that evidence. Georgia really needs to introduce its own version of the RAP Act if Congress is not going to act. And so I guess the jury wanting to hear the lyrics, I don't even think it should have been put in front of them. But it having been put in front of them, I can understand them wanting to listen to it. Thank you for that question.
I mean, it's allowed in Georgia, so they put it in front of them, and now we see the consequences of lyrics being allowed in the courtroom. And we see, and now at least a juror, at least one, is honing in on those lyrics. But I do find it interesting, though. I don't really think it's the whole jury. It may be one or two holdouts that want more information. So maybe the majority are playing these videos and these songs to show them that, hey, it did not say what you think it said. As a matter of fact, that conversation that you heard wasn't even Shannon Stillwell. It was somebody completely different. So, yeah, I hope Shannon and Deamonte be safe in jail. At least, can we at least keep them safe for the verdict? For at least right now, to get them home safe. And if for any event they are found guilty, then of course they'll be transferred out of Fulton County, and they may be a safer environment wherever they move to next. But apparently the jail, the Fulton County Jail, is worse than actual prison, which is insanity. So what y'all think as far as the questions that were asked this morning, the video that they want to see now? What do y'all think? Like, why do they want to see this stuff again? Which way are they leaning? Are they trying to find this stuff out to solidify a guilty verdict or to prove why it should be not guilty? And thank y'all for popping in. Stephanie says reasonable doubt. Stephanie said reasonable doubt. And then we have a guilty verdict in the chat. Most states use like a processing center where they go first to the processing, get more information about their background, their education, their needs, things of that nature, and then they will assign them a prison based on that. So that's how most states do it, to make sure they're sent to the right facility. But I mean, from what we hear, anything may be better than the Rice Street Jail, the Fulton County Jail. I think they may be trying to determine one or more counts for Shannon. And I wonder if they are taking these charges one at a time, as far as let's get one defendant out the way, and then let's get the other one out the way, one at a time. What's going on, Mr. Deborah C? Thank you for popping in. So maybe that's the situation. Let's do one at a time, and let's see. But I didn't get a chance to watch the question from this morning, so I did want to go back to that. But if anybody want to pop in and give their thoughts or comments, just hit the link and let me know, or let me know in the chat, and I'll drop the link again. Let me see if I can come over here and I'll just share to see what I missed this morning. Somebody said I can't call it. Yeah, it's tough because we don't know. We don't know what exactly they're seeking. B say lock them all up. Lock them up. Well, it's too late to lock them all up because half of them at home. And then more than that wasn't even charged. They were unindicted co-conspirators. Not to mention, they said the head, the big bad wolf, the leader, he's at home. So it might be a little too late to lock them all up, be innocent until proven guilty. Right, and right now, I'm really not seeing the proof. But let's see if we can listen to this morning so I can kind of get an idea of where they may be going. Today's questions were all based on Shannon. So let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think that Yak Gotti, they're done with him completely? Like they already know what they're going to do with him. As far as guilty, not guilty, they already know. Do y'all think that's the case? And now they moved on to Shannon? Or do you think they may be jumping around? Don't all type at once. Oh, man. I'm glad I'm not a juror. Yes. Thank y'all for responding. I think that's the case. So that's the case. They moved on to Shannon. And as we remember, let me see if I can find that chart again. We know that Shannon had I believe almost double the charges of Deamonte. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can find that. That chart that I had placed here last time. There's been so many charts and different things that they played that it's really a lot to keep up with. I don't think I've heard Yak related questions today. Ms. D said what you said. YSL Tam, I think they have finished with Yak and now trying to agree on Shannon's charges. Okay. Shannon's case is more complex. Yes, because Shannon is accused of double homicide. He's accused of both murders of Nut as well as Drinks. The Drinks murder and the Donovan Thomas murder. So now they have to really, see, okay, is it a coincidence that he's at the wrong place at the wrong time or both of these murders? Was he even there in the vicinity? Or is he the shooter, what they call it? Miss Deversey, I think it actually was last week. Pretty face TSR. It really is confusing. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot because we don't know what reason one person may want to see a video or listen to a call twice. I don't wonder what that was about. Let's play the call twice. And then come to find out, one of the calls that they asked for did not even have Shannon Stillwell on the call. All right, I should have the chart. I'm going through all the. And I think the chart came from closing arguments that Hilton had placed on the screen. So I'll pull that up. Let me see what some of y'all say in the chat. Shannon hurts, yeah, to be honest. Okay. What do you get out of the jurors wanting to see the FedEx video played back? Now that was, interesting. And maybe when I play the morning portion in just a second, maybe we can see. But I don't know why they wanted to play backwards. Maybe they want to see if Drink's car is moving, if Drink's car is rolling. Is his car backing up? Was it going forward? As a criminal court clerk for over a decade, I can't say the jury would leave you so confused. Like, what do y'all watch? Hey, I'm right there with you. When they go in their back room, their thought process takes on a life of its own. You don't know what they thinking and for what reason they are thinking it. So I agree. It can get crazy when you're trying to figure out, what they want to see and why. All right, let's see. But I don't know if that answers a question or two. Maybe we'll see a verdict. Maybe, but I don't know. It just feel like there's a holdout. Like somebody is not agreeing somewhere. And if that's the case, there's a holdout, then the judge might make them keep going until you get a verdict. We're not going to stop. But while I look for that, matter of fact, I'll just play the morning portion while we're waiting. And that way we have some.
Good morning, everybody. We have a couple of, well, they're not really juror questions, but juror requests to view some of the evidence. So they want to hear, I guess, the music and lyrics to, I have a hard time reading this juror's handwriting, but I think it says Literal Walk and BS, which they think are exhibits 227 V, Victor, Victor, Bravo, and then 12A. Those may or may not be the exhibit numbers, but they think that might be them. They would like the FedEx video zoomed in, if possible, during the shooting, and they want to see cars 1 through 4. So that portion of the video. The FedEx video played reversed after Stillwell runs the red light. And then the gas station footage after the focus leaves the gas station, they say 30 seconds after. I don't know if that means up until 30 seconds after. But anyway, those are their 4 requests. So can y'all gather those particular pieces? And once you have those ready to go, we'll have the jury out.
Hey, what do y'all mean by 56? Maybe juror 56? That's 56.
Walk, lizard walk.
I mean, I'm thinking
Z's are tricky.
He's explaining to, what the questions could mean from the jury. But I'm assuming the Shannon was hoping for a quick not guilty verdict as well as Deamonte, but I'm sure these questions, have them feeling uneasy right about now because, you know, you would want to think that the evidence is clear. "56 was a juror who complained he's a foreman." Right. So I guess the question is 56, is he speaking as the foreman when he's asking questions or answering the judge? He just speaking on behalf of the whole group? Or are these his questions? I mean, because that makes a big difference, right? If they're his questions, then we might have a problem. Because at first it seemed like he was against the prosecutors. But maybe he's swinging the other way. Max looks worried. Yes, you can see it in Shannon's face. Yeah. All right, let me see. And I'm watching it on a different feed to make sure they don't come back with anything else. If they do, I'll fast forward it. I'm just trying to figure out. All right, let me see what your questions. I wish live go back. Wait. I wish Lil go back on her. I don't know if there's an attorney. Do anybody know if there's an attorney on the jury pool? I haven't heard of an attorney being one of the jury members. Yeah, Sunshine saying I bet 56 is back there pointing out all the discrepancies. Yeah, I agree. But I don't know if there's an attorney that's actually a member of the jury.
May I? Your Honor, for their, I believe it's their fourth request, which is the when the cars are leaving the gas station. I'm assuming they want to see the cameras at the pumps. but there are different cameras. There's one from the liquor store. So maybe if we can,
I would think that it's the one that keeps getting shown. And if it's a different one, they can tell us. But that's the one I would
okay,
queue up.
If we-
Where
if we could just get some clarification about exactly how far before they want to see.
Well, it says footage after the focus is underlined, leaves the gas station, in parentheses, 30 seconds after. I think that's pretty specific.
That just, okay.
I mean, that sounds specific to me too. If they want to see 30 seconds after a particular vehicle leaves the gas station and the vehicle is a Focus, then we just go to the Focus and see, when it leaves. Maybe they think that this Focus may be connected. Yeah, I think the focus is on Shannon right now at this point. I feel like they were looking to see if any additional cars followed them out of the gas station. Yeah, I agree. They want to see if those cars are connected somehow. I mean, that will only make sense.
Where are we on getting those exhibits lined up?
Yes, Sean, we have the songs ready. We're just, Mr. Abaji's working on the zoomed in video, and Mr. Smith is working on getting the 30-second video. So we
All
should
right.
give us about 5 minutes. We should.
I'm gonna say, ask Woody, he know. Yeah. It's going to get interesting because if we have a holdout, if we have somebody that's not going to budge, this can get interesting. And we may be looking at a potential hung jury. But let me see if I can ask this real quick. But I'm going to ask y'all, based on these questions, what y'all thinking now?
All right, let's get the jury in. Not an opportune time for the jury. We need just a minute or two.
All right, yeah, let's see if that worked. Somebody said, what does a hung jury mean? A hung jury is basically when the jury cannot come to an agreement on one or more of the charges, and the case is pretty much at a standstill. And at that point, it's not the same as an acquittal, meaning that the defendants go home. The state will then have the option to refile the charges and try again. I mean, who really wants that? I don't think either side wants to do this all over again. But we got to remember they have more defendants that are still waiting for trial. So maybe they'll just scoot them over with the other defendants and try them all together again with the other group, which is, crazy, right? Or do the state say, you know what, we tried our best. We don't want to spend any more money on this. Let them go. But it's not double jeopardy because the jury did not reach a decision. They cannot come to a decision altogether. So you can have 11 people agree and one disagree. That's not enough. It has to be unanimous. Everybody has to agree. So we're stuck. Ms. Deborah, she said we're all hung. And I wonder, the stabbing at the jail, does that help or hurt, right? Does the stabbing at the jail show the jury like he must be part of a game? I mean, they're still trying to get him inside the jail. That, he was just stabbed today. Or could they look at it, in the reversal, that he on his way out, he's trying to get away from it all, and people are attacking him. Let's hurry up and make a decision to let him out. So what I was going to do was just play some from this morning so we can see maybe what the jury was looking at. I'm going to kind of fast forward a little bit so we can kind of see. But it's insane. They have this man in court and he was just stabbed in the head, his head last night. Like what? But I mean, it's too big of a case to stay at home, right? Yeah, still no verdict. The question is, how far are they willing to push this to Tuesday, to Wednesday, to Thursday? So a lot of y'all still saying 71% not guilty, 18% hung jury, 11% guilty. Like this.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all had a pleasant Thanksgiving break. First things first, I know y'all have sent out a note requesting to review certain of the evidence. It's stated 11-2. I suspect you mean 12-2. Do you mind if I strike through that and just put 12-2 instead? Okay, thank you. All right, we're just going to take it in order. So y'all would like the music / lyrics to Lizard Walk.
We'll publish Stacy Exhibit 227 VV Bravo 12 Charlie. And that's Lizard Walk.
All right.
Okay, so I guess we can listen to this video to kind of see what could the jury get from this sound, from this music video. I mean, we're going to be listening to see, does someone make a confession? I mean, let's listen. Bill Bob his head. All right, y'all. Did y'all hear anything in that points to someone saying I did this? I walked them down or I shot at them. I didn't hear anything that stood out. Like I said, it's Max dancing. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna drop the link just in case anybody that had any comments want to come up and say anything. But I didn't really hear nothing that was of note that stood out to me. Yeah, YSL Tam said nothing. Somebody said maybe they want to see if he has a real rap feature before they let him go. Before we let you go into the free world, let's see if you can really rap. If you can't rap, we don't know we're gonna let you out because we want to make sure you have a source of income. Y'all funny. Y'all funny. Shout out to Shannon. Yeah, he mentioned Thug, yeah. But we got to remember because the argument was made, YSL is not a gang, it's a record label. And, these are the people that hung out in the record label, Moontoon. Moontoon was security. So I didn't really see nothing incriminating in that one. Shannon can't rap. No wonder Thug didn't sign him. And we don't know how long ago this video was. I'm assuming it was a while back. But I don't really see the relevance for that one. So let's keep going. Maybe we'll.
All right, and then you all wanted BS.
We're now publishing State's Exhibit 227, VV, Bravo, 12, Delta.
All right.
Okay, y'all. So this is, I guess, the second video they want to listen to. What's going on, Keisha Jones? Thank you for popping in. Thank you for hitting the like button. Let's see what the second video. I'm really not seeing nothing with the first video, but like I said, jurors, you know, they have minds of their own. Ain't no telling what they're thinking right now.
What you want?
Look at Max. He ready to look.
I heard they want it. I might condone it. I heard they want it. I might condone it. Leave your hoe lonely. Go catch a homicide. Tell me if you down to ride. Wanna know if you slime or not. I'm back on that bullshit. Riding around with a full flip. Effing in with the blue tip. Back on my bullshit. Ain't no mediator. I'm the worst of facial.
Okay, so far they saying they're riding around with a full clip. You know, they're talking about homicide. You know, basic stuff that they talk about in rap songs. I'm not sure if y'all familiar with rap music, but a lot of the stuff is not going to sell if you're talking about, you know, baking cookies and and doing nice stuff. People want to hear about this type of stuff. I'm not sure why, but that's what they want to hear. But he hasn't mentioned any specific homicide so far. Just talking about riding around with a full clip, you know, showing off a gun.
It's time to ride out. Ain't no hiding out. If in destroying walls, I seen an op fall. If in divide y'all, chill, know my call. Ill the high ball. Show up at the op day, let them know I'm pro. Let them know I'm bold. I whip it out in broad day, let it blow. Every slap play dash, they wonder how we last. We never let lag, and we back in. Spin about make y'all spin again. Ask God to forgive his sins. Free my nigga that's in the pen. Tay Wayne Clock them stop a trend. Back my game to the never end. Beat the hammer, no evidence. No sliding up behind, overstepping it. We gon' nail it in.
Hold on. He said, hold on. Let me go back. He said, beat something, no evidence. Let me go back.
Spin about make y'all spin again. Ask God to forgive his sins. Free my nigga that's in the pen. Tay Wayne Clock them stop a trend. Back my game to the never end. Beat the hammer, no evidence.
Y'all heard that part? Beat the homie, no evidence. Y'all heard that part? Beat the homie, no evidence. Homie may be shorthand for homicide. Beat the homicide, no evidence. Listen to that part again.
Make y'all spin again. Ask God to forgive his sins. Free my nigga that's in the pen. Tay Wayne Clock them stop a trend. Back my game to the never end. Beat the homie, no evidence.
Right there. Beat the homie, no evidence.
Wayne Clock them stop a trend. Back my game to the never end. Beat the homie, no evidence. No sliding up behind, overstepping it. We gon' nail it in. I heard they want it. I might condone it. Leave your hoe lonely. Go catch a homicide. Tell me if you down to ride. Wanna know if you slime or not. I'm back on that bullshit. Run around with a full flip. Effing in with the blue tip. Back on my bullshit. Ain't no mediator. I'm the worst of facial.
Bitch, I'm a egg. I creep in you late. You know I'm a spray. You know I'm a snake. You know how I play. Yes, I get my way. If it ain't alien, get it out my face. Get it. Bitches ain't getting okay. You just in my way. 201K today. That what I make today. I be playing with real hoe, get out my face. I'm fresh in the building, they ain't talking court date.
I heard they want it. I might condone it. Leave your hoe lonely. Go catch a homicide. Show me if you down to ride. Wanna know if you slam or not. I'm back on that bullshit. Run around with a full flip. Eminem with the blue tip. Back on my bullshit. Ain't no mediator. I'm the worst of facial.
All right. Y'all, so what y'all think about that part? That part. Maybe they want to see, you know, if he's bragging about beating a homicide. Do y'all think that's what they were focusing in on? Which is, you know, kind of sad if that's the case, because we need some evidence that can substantiate that rap video. The rap video alone, or the music alone, I don't think is enough. Now, if you can tie that music video with some hardcore evidence, then maybe. Somebody said he's cooked. He's cooked. When you say he's, do you refer to Shannon, or are you referring to Deamonte, or are you referring to both? So there was, let's keep going.
227 BB Bravo 12 Delta. Next.
All right, the next thing is the FedEx video zoomed in during the shooting, cars 1 through 4.
That's going to be State Exhibit 117 BV.
Thank you.
Okay, so they're asking to see this video again. Now, this is interesting. Okay, we got Drink's video at the light. Drink's car at the light in this video. Okay, Shannon next to him. Okay, so when Shannon car leaves, we do see Drink's car move a little forward when Shannon car leaves. I'm not sure if Drinks wasn't paying attention and he saw that the car next to him was pulling off. So maybe he started to go to leave when the other car's leaving. And maybe he looked up and noticed, hey, our light is not green. And then stopped. It's hard to say, but it does look like Drink's car is moving when Shannon car pulls off. So we got Drink's car here, Shannon car, and it seems as if Shannon pulls off when he sees this car zooming up. And then Drink's car here, it moves forward a little bit. The question is it moving forward because he's shot, or is it moving forward because he see that car taking off and then that car zooming up behind him? And it kind of, now that I look at it, I can see why Drinks is moving forward, because not only is Shannon moving forward, but the car on the right side is actually moving as well. So they all three start moving around the same time. You got Drinks move forward, Shannon move forward, and this car appears to turn all around the same time. And then obviously this car makes a U-turn. And, Hilton said the reason that car made a U-turn is because they forgot their, what'd she say? They forgot the liquor store was open, so they had to go back to the liquor store to get some liquor. That's what she said in her closing argument. And now Drink's car is still there. What y'all think?
All right. Then next you wanted the video from the FedEx played reversed after Stillwell runs the red light.
So they want the video played.
That zoomed in or just normal? Just hang on. Let me get the answer. Normal. What's the question? I mean, do y'all want to approach for a second? Okay.
See, so apparently juror number 56 is the foreperson because he's answering all the questions. And he's saying that he wants the video playing normal. But the question is, does he want it play normal to support his theory, or he's trying to disprove another member of the jury theory? So that's what the interesting part is right there. Yeah, I want to know why wasn't that third car looked into? Yeah. That's the real question. What's going on, Paris? Great day, everyone. Thank you, Paris, for popping in the chat and for being a member. Thank you so much, Paris. Hope all is well your way. All right, let's fast forward a little bit.
Reverse slip.
Okay, let's see.
All right. There's no actual reverse button, so they're just going to do the best they can, dragging it in reverse slowly.
That's good. Judge Whitaker over. Look at her. She ready to go. She don't have a second to waste.
fourth video. We could go to the fourth one.
Footage after the focus leaves the gas station, and y'all have 30 seconds after. So do you mean from the time the focus leaves through 30 seconds, or do you mean starting at 30 seconds after the focus leaves? From the time and run 30 seconds. Okay.
Greg Davis. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna play with Greg. Not a line. Say it ain't so.
Yes, Your Honor. We're now publishing State's Exhibit 116 BV.
Say it ain't so. Don't give me the line. Okay, let's see what this one is.
And we're going to start at 2 minutes and 7 seconds into the video.
Thank you.
All right, what we looking at?
And we're now at 2 minutes and 50 seconds into the video. I think that's.
Keep going, or y'all good? All right.
We're going to end it at 3:12.
Thanks.
Yeah, I don't know what the significance of that part of the video. If somebody want to point out why they think the jury wants to see that part of the video, I mean, to me, it would have made sense if they would have played it all from when Drinks left, the two cars that followed behind Drinks, and we could kind of watch from there to see if any other car left the gas station. But only that portion right there. I don't know why the jury wanted to see that particular portion. Do anybody have any theories in the chat of why they think? If not, we just keep it moving.
All right, and then we'll go back to the attempt at the reverse showing.
They're trying to get a clear account on the timestamp. Okay, thank you, Greg. Yeah, there's definitely some disagreement for sure. We don't know what the disagreement is.
What they want to see is after Mr. Stillwell's car runs the light. So get him through the light and then go in reverse.
Okay, so we're going through the light now. We're going to come back in reverse. Let me move down so we can try to get this as big as possible. If you look in the background, you can see a white car turning on the road. Okay.
You can try it.
They say put Kokomo on the case. Don't we try to steal Kokomo for the DA's office?
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Oh, you're talking about the gas station video? Got you. Thank y'all for liking the video. Appreciate that. This is. Let me go back.
All right. I'll have y'all return to the jury room to continue your deliberations. Thank you.
Y'all, so what do y'all think? I'm gonna drop the link. Anybody want to come up, have any thoughts or opinions? And they don't have to agree with mine.
Is there anything for the record?
So what do y'all think as far as?
All right, then we will be in recess until such time as we hear from the jury again.
So what do y'all think as far as what did the jury want to see as with that portion of the video? Like, what did they want to see, you know, in particular, that portion? Sophie, what's going on? Not guilty or hung jury for sure. Yeah, and if people got to understand, all it takes is one. If one of the jurors say, I can't make up my mind or I don't agree with the majority, then that one person can hang the entire jury. Because they have to come to a unanimous verdict on each count for each defendant. Oh, yes, we did. Or at least I did. I'm speaking for the chat. Yeah, thank you so much for that. Joe said, I wonder if they get tired of being in that room and they're trying to get some fresh air. Hey, who knows? And Stephanie said hers was peaceful. What I want to do is, I didn't really get much from that. They want to see the videos again. You can play it forward, you can play it backwards. To me, that's a lot of, I mean, when you're wavering back and forth between maybe, maybe not, that looks more so to be a not guilty verdict based upon the burden of beyond a reasonable doubt. And we seen the chart. I'm gonna put up the chart with Doug Weinstein. We seen the chart. Let me see if I can, matter of fact, I might just do it right now. This was the chart I believe Doug Weinstein used in his closing argument. So I can make it bigger. And if it falls anywhere within the blue, then, I mean, they haven't met their burden. And right now we're probably at we may be right here. It may not be, possibly not, perhaps suspected, possibly guilty, probably not. I mean, this is a lot of blue here. And to see that car with Mr. Drinks, his car kind of go forward, then they want to see it go backwards. We have no gunshot residue in the vehicle. We have no eyewitnesses that said, hey, I seen Shannon shoot this man. And without all of that concrete evidence, then it's really hard for a reasonable juror to put this man in prison. And like I said, you may have one or two holdouts that say, no, we still think he did it. Well, that's not enough. But if they don't agree, then we'll have no choice but to do this all over again. Who's going to watch this part two? Who's going to watch part two? If y'all going to watch part two, put part two in the chat so we can stream it. Or are y'all done after this? Y'all done? Let's listen to the second part, because that was the question they had this morning, and we're going to listen to the question they had not too long ago. Yeah, they never said anything about the car being clean. Yeah, so let's jump over it and see. Okay, Paris says Paris in another country, and she's saying part two. So we got to do better. Shout out to Paris. And Paris gonna be here. We all got to be here. Key say I'm watching. Hey, Genesis, do you mind turning your camera on and off real quick? I'm not gonna pull you up. I'm just trying to. Okay, you good. You good. Thank you. All right. What's going on? I'll let you jump in there.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. What's your take on this? Thank you for hitting the link.
No problem, no problem. So, starting with the reason why they needed to see the gas station video again.
Okay.
I was watching earlier and they were trying to see from the time that Nichols' car left out if that car that came speeding up was also going to be at the gas station. If they saw that one pulling out of the gas station as well, which they did not. But if you look at the top of the camera, if you replay that video, you're going to see a white car that's going to get right at that corner up there.
Okay.
That also, if you freeze the screen, it looks like a white Dodge.
Okay. Well, what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna go back to that video and play that portion. And you're saying, and I think someone else mentioned in the chat something about a white car.
It's going to be at the top of that screen.
Okay.
So they didn't see that car that came speeding up after Shannon and Nichols was already up there. They didn't see that third car at the gas station for one. So they couldn't have been all there together with drinks.
Oh, okay. So they're trying to make sure that that car wasn't part of
the play.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
So then when you look at the top of the screen, you're going to see a white car at the top right of the screen. You're going to, if you keep looking up there, once Nichols leaves, you're going to see a white car come to the top of that screen in the right-hand corner, right at that curve, which is the street that they were all on.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me go back to that because that is interesting and they want to verify. So what you're saying, if everything lines up, that watching this video actually helps the defense because it shows that they were not in cahoots with another car to set up Mr. Drinks. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly, because the mystery car is that third car speeding up. So I think the jury is just wanting to see if they see that car anywhere else besides speeding up right there. And if it came behind Nichols, they knew it had to have been somewhere, on that street.
Oh, okay. And without being able to see that, okay, here we go here. Let me play it. Okay.
And we're going to start at 2 minutes and 7 seconds into the video.
Thank you.
And if you want to narrate through this for us.
Oh, see that car? See, Nichols is leaving. So they wanted to go 30 more seconds because that's about the time that third car came speeding
Okay, let me
up.
go back. So this is Nick. Wait, which car is Nichols so we can all know?
No, Nichols is already gone now.
Oh, okay.
So they wanted, they wanted to play 30 seconds from the time that Nichols left because that's about the time that
Okay, I got you.
And if you look up, see where that black vehicle is, a gray, whatever color it is, just pulling around. If you look up in that right-hand corner up at the top up there.
Okay, right here.
You're going to see, just keep looking right there where your arrow is. You're going to eventually see another white car come right there in that corner. Okay. Someone was trying to break this down early and it made all the sense. Right there.
This car here.
Right there. Yep. And it's been in that corner right there with the street that they were on at, right there.
Okay, so let me go back to see where this car came from.
Right. That's what they were trying to see.
Where did that car come from? Okay.
Because it wasn't in the gas station.
And you think that car is the car that sped up that flew up behind Shannon at the light?
Yes, that was the scenario that was given earlier when I was watching someone break it down. And they froze the screen up there at the light, and they was like, yeah, that car looks like a Dodge right there as well.
So
now,
it looks like this car came from somewhere parked over here, or unless there's a street over there.
Yeah, over at the end down there.
Yeah, see.
It could have came out the other side down there.
It looks like it came from right here, the top left. I'm gonna try to pause it when I see the headlights. Right there.
No, I don't think that's it. I think it's another one coming behind that one.
Okay,
let's see. Right over there where your arrow is. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
right here. Yeah, that's them.
It's gonna come from right there.
And okay, which way are they turning back to the gas station? Let's see. Yeah, they're turning toward the gas station.
And they're saying it's gonna hit that corner right there in the upper right corner.
Like 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Keep going, or y'all good?
So that car was not there with Nichols and Shannon because they're gone.
They're gone already.
Yeah, and it's not there in the gas station frame. So that's right there. That white car is gonna hit that corner right there. See?
Okay, so this is like a separate vehicle.
That's the third. They're saying that that's the third vehicle that came speeding up behind Shannon.
Okay.
And so my take on when they were at the light, I'm not understanding the confusion about whether Shannon did it or not. Because when they're all at the light, when Shannon, when they're all sitting there at the light, as the medical.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, as the medical examiner said, that next shot, it was no movement from that point on. It's he immediately dies. She said it was impossible for him to pick his foot on and off the brake. So when all of them are at the light, if you pay attention, even to that slow roll that he did at the light, he still would have had to hit the brakes from continuing to go on into the intersection. His car wasn't found before that line at the red light. So Shannon shot him and he slow rolled. How did his foot hit the brake again to stay stopped right there and not continue to slow roll into the intersection?
Okay, so now we're heading towards the light.
And
now I believe this first car would be Mr. Shamil Drinks.
Yep, that's Drinks.
So Drinks is first. Oh, it's zoomed forward. I don't know if they, or maybe they're controlling it.
Because it's Drinks first, then Shannon next to him, and then the other car's on the side of Shannon.
Okay, let me see if I can go back. I don't know why they jumped it forward. So, hold on, maybe this is not the one.
Okay, so you can use that right there. So
okay.
Drinks is already at the light. There's Shannon.
Okay, so Drinks here, Shannon here. Okay, got you.
Here comes Nichols. Okay.
I'll go back. Let me go find a better. Let me find a better when they play it all the way through, and that way we can just see it go all the way through.
Okay.
Because I think on that one they were trying to zoom in, and they were trying to play it in reverse.
And someone said earlier that they think they was trying to play it in reverse to see if in reverse you can see a flash from a muzzle. You know how it's hard to see from the back because you see all the lights?
Okay.
Someone was saying they think the jury is trying to play it in reverse to see if you can see a muzzle flash in reverse versus looking at them all at the lights with all the lights right there.
Let's see. Okay. So this is zoomed in a little bit. We got Drinks.
There goes Shannon.
All right, and who was in the third car is Nichols. Okay, they all in a row.
Okay, so now watch Drinks' car when Shannon leaves. Now everybody's sitting there together. Shannon doesn't leave until he see that car speeding up behind him. And being that he's already gotten shot at, they're always checking their mirrors. So once he
Right.
see a car speeding up and he knows no reason that car should be speeding, I believe that's why he went on and ran that light. Because that car's speeding up on him in the back, and he's already kind of got PTSD from all that happening to him before. Okay, so when Shannon leaves, watch Drinks. You see how he rolling up a little bit?
Right. Both.
Now,
Yeah.
if he was already shot right there, according to the medical examiner, he wouldn't have been able to hit his brake to stop that car right there. He would have kept rolling into the intersection. That's one.
Okay.
Now, if you look at this car, they said that Drinks got shot twice. I really believe that first blink, I think that's the shot that hit him in that arm.
Let me go back. I mean, because it's kind of, I mean, and I think we've all done it. I mean, you can even test this theory even today. You go to a red light and somebody's next to you, and you kind of move forward like you're going to drive. Their car's gonna move, they're going to inch forward with you. I mean, because especially if you're not paying attention. If you're looking down doing something else, you're not paying attention. You see the car next to you go, you're gonna be like, oh, it's my turn to go too. So you're gonna be kind of going, moving with them at the same time. So I wonder maybe Drinks moved a little forward and they looked up like, what's going on? Why that car ran that light? And then looked in the mirror, seen that other car approaching. Maybe that kept him going forward a little bit.
Exactly. And Nichols is still over there.
So, oh my God, I see it now. Drinks let off the brake when the third car pulls up. You can see his tail lights go up. The Greg
and
said,
also
right, run the light.
Right. And I run the light too. If I'd have been shot at in the car, I see a car at nighttime speeding up behind me, I'm hitting the gas. I'm going. I think that's why Shannon hit the gas. But at the same time,
I mean, because why? If Shannon, I mean, let's be for real. If Shannon wanted to shoot him, let's see. I mean, so he's pulling up on him. You got the element of surprise. You're not paying attention. Why not now?
Right. Why not now?
No cars coming. You can run a light.
Nobody there but you and your homeboy. Nobody to see y'all.
Nobody there.
Right. You had all the time in the world to do that.
All the time in the world. No cars coming across the intersection. But Shannon only takes off when he sees his car coming up.
Because I think that's a natural right. That's a natural reaction. Why is this car speeding up behind me? Shannon, like, I'm out of here. I'm not. Something don't seem right about this car speeding up like that. And we at a red light. You're not trying to slow down or nothing. So he like, I'm gone. That looks suspicious.
He gone.
So now when the third car pulls up, you see Drinks roll a little bit. Right. Your theory makes sense to me. Also think about this. How many times are we at a red light and we'd have been sitting there too long? We move up a little bit trying to change the light, hoping we run over the little sensor in the road. So you can look at it several ways as to why he probably, you feel what I'm saying?
But I kind of, because if we look at it, we really look at it, Drink's car only moves when Shannon takes off.
That's right.
And that's when he moved. If he was already shot, why wasn't his car moving already? It appears he started moving up, inching up a little bit when he seen Shannon just zoom out. He's like, what's going on? He moved a little bit, and
thinking it's time for him to go.
So let's see. Okay. So this car's gonna come.
That car's finna come.
Now, okay, now they all move. Now Drinks is moving up.
See that? And he couldn't have put his foot on that brake to stop that car right there, according to that medical examiner.
Even Nichols moving up because Nichols finna turn.
Nichols finna turn. If Shannon shot him, he wouldn't even been able to stop from. If the theory is Shannon shot him, so that's why he rolling.
He would have still been rolling.
He would have still rolled right on into that intersection because the medical examiner said that neck hit instant. So he wouldn't have been able to hit the brake to stop right there, but he does hit the brake and stop. This second car, why is he stopping all the way back there at first? You feel what I'm saying? Right. Like he plotting.
And now we see no movement. Once he leaves, we see
no movement. But yet and still, that foot was on and off that brake until that car got in position, and you never saw them brake lights go on and off again. So to me, it's just no way that Shannon did that.
I guess the question is, why did this car make a U-turn? You see, this car making a U-turn, but this car is not really quite up on Drinks yet.
Right.
Based upon the angle of the
but once he get up on Drinks, he's going on through the light. Did you see that? I think
Well,
I think that car just got suspicious at the end of the day. I don't
and
know if it's about hearing the gunshots. I don't know I don't know what it is.
some people say maybe theorize that he.
Because I didn't see the trajectory. I'm thinking I'm saying that right. Of the bullets entering Drink's car. I knew one went directly through the windshield. Where that other did all the shots go directly through the? I'm not the windshield. I'm sorry. The passenger side door. Did all of the shots go directly through that
Next, you
glass?
wanted the video from the FedEx.
Well, I wonder if we can. Let me see.
I never saw the trajectory of the bullets because he could have hit that first shot when he was lagged behind a little bit. I don't know. But I know once he got next to him, I think that's when he let that shot go and he pulled on off.
What I'm gonna try to do is see if we can see the angle. But then again, that may not even. Just depends on how.
But I know all of that movement. There's no way all of that would have been taking place as long as Shannon been gone from the light. Like he couldn't have kept hitting them brakes on and off. He would have kept rolling into the intersection. It's just too much. It's too much questions with that to me for them to come up with a verdict on Drink's murder.
On Drink's murder,
of
right?
Guilty. Yeah, of guilty. It's just too many questions about that whole. But what we can't question is what the medical examiner said. And if we go strictly by what she said, it's no way Shannon did that.
And this is one of the. See, this is Drink's gun. So my question is, did Drinks have his gun out thinking something was suspicious or what?
Right. Where is that? Is that in the front seat with him? Like, where position is? What did they find his gun at? Because remember didn't they say he had his hands in his pants or something? And they couldn't understand why his hand was he going in to pull his gun? Like, what do you think that was about?
Let me see.
Ask someone in the chat. Do you remember when they said that TalkThatLaw? Or does anyone in the chat remember them saying something about his hands? He had one of his hands in his pants.
Let me see.
I don't even know what seat that gun is in. Is that in the passenger side? Oh, that got to be the passenger side, right? Because the glass is all right there. So that's sitting in the passenger seat, right?
Yeah, I think in the front seat. I'm trying to. Yeah, let me see what the. Okay, okay, so I'm looking at the crime scene take. I'm trying to see if she says. I don't think she say where it was found. I don't think she's saying it in the video where it was found. You know what? Let me see if I can pull up the transcript real quick. Because some of the videos have.
If I had to guess, I would say that's in that passenger seat where the window was shot out because there's glass all over the gun, and there wasn't any other windows shot out. I don't believe.
Let's see. Seat. Okay, let me see. Okay, I think she said the front passenger seat. Shout out to
Mhm.
Miss Megan for this
In
video.
this vehicle, did you collect or identify any items?
Yes.
What were they?
There was a firearm in the front passenger seat right here. Mm-hmm.
And
Is
was
there any way that you can reorient yourself so that
See, so she said it was a gun in the front passenger seat.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured.
So
But
that's
ask the chat. Ask the chat. If do you remember Talk That Law? Didn't we hear something about them saying that his hand was in his? You know how people keep their gun right there in their pants.
right.
It seemed like I remember them saying something about when they found him, his hand was in his pants. Almost, I wondered did he reach in and pull his gun and it slung over in the passenger seat or something. Does anybody else remember that, or is it just me?
See, and that's another thing. If he had time to pull his gun, then maybe he had time. Maybe he seen them what they were doing. And they had their gun out. Maybe he was feeling uneasy.
Yeah, maybe.
Let me
I'm not sure, but
let me go back here.
I know your gun usually not just gonna be riding on the passenger seat, because if you hit the brake or anything, it could slide down on the floor. You feel what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out how his gun got on the passenger seat. And what happened to the guy Talk That Law that was with him? What happened to that guy that the girlfriend say was his friend that came over that she never seen before and that also was seen in the store footage? Nobody ever even questioned that guy.
But he didn't arrive with Drinks though, right? Because it appeared that Drinks was alone.
It appears that he was alone, but that guy, did they say the guy in the store was him or what?
Let me see. And I'm trying to see if we have any images.
Because he was talking to some guy in the store, wasn't he? Didn't he go talk to some guy in the store over there at the first counter?
I think so, but I don't think nobody ever got out that car.
Oh, okay.
Out of his car but him.
But my point is, if it was a guy in that store that he knew, how do we know they didn't have anything to do with it when he pulled off? They also knew he was at the store, because Shannon didn't even have a clue he was going to be at that store.
And if you look at this bullet hole, it looks like it doesn't look like it went in at an angle. That's
okay.
This one here, or at least this one here at the door, it doesn't look like it's slanted in any way.
Wait a minute.
A ball of confusion. He was talking to the store manager. They say he was riding alone. Some people are thinking that his friend could have set him up.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm talking about.
Flesh of the Gods, did he drop? Shout out to Flesh of the Gods. Did he drop him off before? Well, I guess he couldn't have dropped him off after, right? Because he ended up passing away at the light, so he would have dropped him off before. So Flesh of the Gods said he had already went to drop his friend off before the store.
Okay, so who was that he was talking to in the store, though? How do we know? See, it's the questions that I'm having a problem with. If you have to question something, how can you say Shannon is guilty? So the only people that knew Drinks was at the store. If it wasn't Shannon and it wasn't Nichols, right? Which the evidence kind of is showing it's not them. Who was that guy that he talked to at that first register? That guy also knew he was at the store. How do we know he didn't follow him or have him set up to be killed? You see what I'm saying? It's just when you have those questions in the air for me.
Flesh of the Gods, they didn't say, but he likely dropped him off first, and the guy he talked to in the store got in the car at the very last point.
Somebody just said Barter. That was his name, Barter. Yeah.
Barter. Someone is saying Drink's family said they don't believe these two did it. I mean, it's hard. It's really hard to say because we're looking at all of this, this evidence.
He said they said the guy.
Let's see if there's any more pictures that they showed.
Got a car at the very last pump. Somebody did say something about that car that was at the very last pump.
What you mean?
They said they was wondering if the jury was looking at that car at the very last pump. Who was that just commented? I didn't catch their name just now. That was talking about the car at the very last pump.
Oh, the
Somebody
very
mentioned
last
that
one. Let me
earlier.
see who said that. Oh, that was Fletcher the Gods.
Okay, yeah, Fletcher the Guys is on to something there too, because somebody did mention that earlier in another thing I was watching.
Oh, what's going on, Pink Adjuster? My bad, I didn't even see you. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on? I just have a question.
Oh yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Because of what we saw today with Hilton and Love, and they really were like blatantly trying to allow the jury to think that the conversation that was being had was Stillwell. They did not want the judge to actually clarify who that was talking. So I guess my question is, God forbid these boys are found guilty. After everything we've seen them do, is it actually plausible? Or is it actually a reality that this will be overturned? Because Paige be really acting like she's trying to prevent reversible error.
Yeah, I mean, she can, act like that, or she probably don't want to acknowledge it for the record. But we've seen a lot of shadiness going on, just us watching here, and this was not even count the times when they had the case in Glanville's privy when it was in his courtroom, and even all of the pre-trial motions, the motion for severance, that you can't try them all together because it doesn't afford them a fair trial, because you're bringing a lot of evidence against one person, but that evidence could make the other person they on trial will look bad. So I think it's a lot of error. I believe it was so many motions for this trial. We're in the digits. So and it's not Judge Whitaker, that don't mean that it's so.
I mean, even some of the things that she's done, I'm like, I've sat in a lot of courtrooms, and some of the stuff she even allows, just like with her, the comment she made today, she was like, that was it. That was all the evidence. Like, you don't remember allowing this to come in?
Yeah. And
because even her herself was like, this is it. The phone call, that was all the evidence for this. I'm like, you don't remember telling them that they could play this?
Yeah. She said that she was trying to fix the state's sloppiness. So, that could almost seem as if she was trying to help the state. And I'm sure that's going to be an issue for appeal. It's going to be a lot of issues for appeal. And I'm sure one of them would definitely stick, even if they found guilty. But that can be years from now. And who wants to sit in jail while the appeal is overturned? And let's say Judge Whitaker hold them in custody. Let's say the appeal gives them a new trial, and then Fonnie Willis decides to prosecute it, retry them again. It can get real crazy, real fast.
So with her not doing a mistrial with prejudice, like, does that work in their favor? Because a lot of people weren't here when this first started. Even from the very beginning, what Love did, I think Hilton did it again in her closing, which was burden shifting.
Yeah,
I've watched judges shut stuff down in the beginning when prosecutors would do that. I've watched judges be like, okay, no, this is a mistrial with prejudice. You're not supposed to do that. You can't put that on them. And Hilton did that very same thing in closing.
Yeah, I mean, they did a lot of stuff that can be held, that the appeals court can look at. So I'm sure there's going to be plenty of things they can look at. I mean, with Love running the show, this prosecution's been all over the place. I mean, like the judge said, it almost as if they put it together as they were trying the case. And that's why they never had any
I think they was
ready.
Right. I think they thought that everybody was going to plead out. Honestly, do. I think they thought that if we just pile all this on, everybody's going to plead out. I don't think they thought any of these guys would be willing to take this to trial.
Right. And according to them, they listened to every one of their rap songs. And if they would have, listened like they said they did, they said that we're going to take this to trial. And that's the clean version. I mean, Love said in her opening statement, they already said they're going to take it to trial. So they should already knew what it was going to be when they filed these charges. And a lot of them, it's still a whole lot more waiting for trial. So I'm sure
there's a
plea
bunch of them.
deals, the plea deals are not giving what they thought. And a lot of
and
these
see
plea
a lot
deals
of them
are,
guys.
go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, because I think mine is lagging.
Okay, yeah, a lot of these the plea deals, they're offering big years, double digits, and nobody's gonna take that. I mean, it's really not a deal at all. So I don't know why they call it a plea deal when you're trying to lock somebody up for life or 20 years, 30 years. That's ridiculous. At that point, you might as well take it to trial, because if they do, let's say they do take a 10-year plea deal, 20-year plea deal, that might end up being life, because as we see now, Deamonte Kendrick was literally stabbed in his head overnight. So every day that the jury takes to make a decision is really risking their lives. So whether it's 10 years or 40 years, if you get stabbed in your head while you're sleeping, that's just like life, right? Because you get killed, you won't get out. So that's why I think a lot of the defendants don't want to do 40 or 20, 30. They want to get out now.
Well, not even just that. I think that a lot of them plea deals was you get 20 years, 5 serve, and then you're on probation. Because I know DK got a lot of time, but I believe he only had to serve 5. So a lot of them were getting like probation. So even though they were getting all them years, they were still having to serve small amounts of time and getting out. But what's happening with these guys that are still waiting is none of them are taking pleas. All of them are like, no, I need an attorney and we're going to trial.
Right, but I think the reason these plea deals got so good in the end is because the state messed up and the judge gave them an ultimatum. Either figure this out, give them a good plea deal, or I'm going to declare a mistrial. And they didn't want that. That's why the plea deal started getting real sweet for the people that's on this trial. And that's why we saw a lot of people went home because they said Quay. We saw Nichols go home, or Quavius, Huey went home. Just because they messed up. The state messed up and they had no choice. But they didn't mess up with those other people yet because they haven't had the trial yet. So I'm sure they're not offering those, get out and do 5 and 15 on probation, because if that's the case, they would have signed, because most of them already did their 5 in custody. They've been in jail for 3 years.
Yep. My last thing, I think so, because I was thinking about this the other day, Garlington, because Max kept saying they don't know that they're being recorded. I kind of feel like Garlington was in on this. Like he was really, I don't see the things he was saying. I'm like, dude, why are you asking these types of questions on a phone? I feel like there's too much coincidence with him that they keep bringing him up in everything, and he's on so many phone calls.
And we got to remember, if they can convince the jury that even one of the unindicted co-conspirators, they have evidence against them, they can use that against Shannon and Deamonte to prove that they are YSL a gang. So they bring it in. That's why we keep hearing about all these other people except the 2 people on trial, because they're trying to tie them all in together. Somebody said SB called them brats. Somebody said that's a good point that was made.
Because Garlington is Gaither's nephew. You see him on a bunch of calls. He's actually, if you look at the case, he's a part of a lot of these crimes. He's involved in a lot of this stuff.
Hey, Misha, do you mind turning on your camera real quick? Just on and off. Okay, I got you. Okay, thank you. All right.
I'm kind of at work too, so I was just waiting for you.
And then my only last thing.
I want her to stay up here.
Hold on a second. Go ahead, Pinky Jess. I'll let you finish, then I'll let Misha go.
My only last thing is, with all this they doing, because I'm looking at like how Doug was acting today. Doug was acting like he was just pissed. Just like the state can use circumstantial evidence, can they use the fact that a lot of this stuff was being leaked, that only the state would have control of?
Yeah, that's more of a side a side issue that can be dealt with separately, but that won't be anything that the jury would have before them to consider. I mean, we know about it in the public, but I don't think it was presented in front of the jury that, and even if it was, even if something was leaked, does that really go towards the guilt or innocence of a defendant? So let's say somebody made a confession and it's leaked out to the public. Just because it leaked out to the public, do we throw out that confession in its entirety? We just let it go because it got leaked? I don't think that's the case, because that wouldn't be fair to the opposing side, the family of Drinks, the family of Donovan Thomas, and the family of what's the third? It was 3 homicides. What's the third one? I can't even think of his name. This is the one Lil Rod is accused of.
I think his name starts with a J.
Okay.
His name starts with a J.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name. He was the 15-year-old boy, right?
Right. Yeah.
So it's like, you have all these murders where nobody is being held accountable.
Jabari, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Jamari.
I didn't want to interrupt the ladies when they was talking. I just wanted to thank you for bringing me up before I got off of here. I appreciate you and I love your channel.
This Genesis? Oh,
yes.
Yeah,
I didn't want to interrupt them. I just wanted to thank you before I got off.
Thank you. I'm glad you started it off. You hit the link first, and I'm like, okay. Thank you so much for supporting. Definitely appreciate it. And hopefully, if you're not busy, come back tomorrow.
All right. Thank you. Y'all have a good night. I'm still watching.
Okay. You too. So, how long they supposed to go?
Yeah, can you keep?
How long they supposed to go?
First.
We don't know until they come to a verdict.
No, I'm saying how long she got them staying tonight.
I think.
Did she ever say?
I think it's 5 o'clock. I think they took off at 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I guess tomorrow they'll be back at 9 to give it another round.
Copy that.
Okay, quick question. Pink Adjuster, you was the one up here looking at the charger at the gas station, right?
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
You was the one up here talking about the charger at the gas station or the one past the gas station?
No, that was Genesis. She just got off.
No, that wasn't me.
I wanted to chat with her and you because I see where she's going with this.
Okay. You wanted to do it right now?
Yeah, I can. So that charger, I've been peeking that charger out too. That charger was parked at the gas station at one point in time for a while, and it pulled off and circled around. That's when she see that car coming back around.
The white car.
Yes, that white charger.
I got you.
I don't know if y'all said it when I was busy working. I had to mute and not hear, but I think it was that charger too, and it definitely was at the gas station at one point for a little bit, and it pulled off before Shannon and them, and then you can see them circling back around when Shannon and them was pulling off and already gone. That's all I wanted to add to it.
So what you think? When you add that part in, what do you think? What does that fit with Shannon and Shannon and?
I can't say it fit with Shannon. I just feel like it's the third car.
So when you say it's a third car that's connected or not connected?
I don't see that part. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I
don't know that part.
Okay. Yeah, someone agreeing with you in the chat. You got a few people.
It
I got it.
Before them, and then it came back around. When she seen them coming back around, that's the time when they already left and came back around.
Yep, I gotta go, but I peeked what she said. I was looking at it today. I was like, that car circled around, but yeah, she right.
Well, definitely appreciate you, Pink Adjuster, for supporting and for also being a member. Go ahead. You had some more you want to add? I know you said you were at work.
No, I'm good. I just wanted to add to that because I was looking at that car too.
Oh, okay. But you're gonna stop just short of giving us your conclusion.
No, I think it's the third car. I can't really say it's connected. I don't know. It could be, but that'll be my theory. You get what I'm saying?
I got you your theory of the
I just feel
case.
like Shannon was the one that did it. It was definitely that third car.
Okay, so based on that, are you finding Shannon not guilty, or are you saying he's still guilty because
He's not
conspiracy?
guilty on the murder. I put it that way.
Because
Go ahead.
because obviously we know you don't actually have to do it, right, to be guilty of murder.
Exactly.
So you're saying not only is he not the shooter, he didn't do it, he's not guilty, but he's also not guilty because he had nothing to do with the car that actually did it.
There's no evidence of that part. You get what I'm saying?
I got you.
So I can't connect the two. It could be connected, but there's no evidence of the connection.
Right. I got you. I'm tracking now.
I should be a prosecutor.
Oh, what? Come on.
I mean, no. I said it wrong. Defense.
All right.
I said it wrong.
Right. I got you. Yeah, that's good though. I like hearing all these different theories so we can kind of get into the minds of the jury, because right, we can't talk to them right now, but at least we can kind of put our own reasoning and opinions together to try to make some sense of this.
The prosecutor knows this though. I mean, it's clear. I didn't go to law school
to just know, like, come on now.
Right. And I'm thinking what's happening, they didn't make some promises to these families.
Yeah.
And now they're coming up short.
That's right.
They made promises they can't really keep.
And that's not fair to Shannon.
It's not.
Or Nichols, but they were trying to charge him too. Or Garlington. That's not fair to them. Because you're trying to get these men life if they really actually didn't kill this man.
They made him do it. Right.
That's crazy.
How you gonna give somebody life and you don't know for a fact? Exactly. I need to know, like the burden said, beyond a reasonable doubt. And all these.
I'm all for justice. But when you ain't got to, come on, you can't pin it on anybody.
That's not right.
That's not right. You're right. I agree. And I think that's what they're doing, just trying to pin it on anybody they can. That's why they charge it as a RICO, because if you have a murder, charge them with murder. Do it the normal way.
Right.
This is the person that did it. These are our witnesses. These are our evidence. We have gunshot residue. We have eyewitnesses. We have fingerprints. You know, the normal stuff. But they don't have any of that. They say, oh, they don't have gunshot residue. They clean the car. I mean, that's got to be a whole lot of cleaning, because as we know, you can
go anywhere.
Right. Anywhere. I mean,
they have the same clothes on. Make it make sense.
Right. The same clothes on. Y'all can test the clothes. I mean, even with the crime scene unit, it can be just a speck of blood. You won't see it with the naked eye. I don't care how much you try to clean it up with Clorox and stuff. They come in there with that blue light.
Right.
It's gonna light up.
The RICO is falling apart because they're so focused on the RICO. Like you said, they should have did it individually.
They should have did it. And I think what happened with Nut, they tried to do individually. They filed charges against Moontoon, Woody, Shan. They filed murder charges against them for Nut, and come to find out they had to drop those charges.
Mm-hmm.
So now you can see they're playing the guessing game, because at first y'all arrested all these people and said they did it. Now y'all arresting a different group of people and saying that they did it. Who really did it?
And I hope the jury see this. I really do. I just hope they see all of this.
Right. I agree. Well, I definitely appreciate you.
I'll be in the bushes in your chat.
Okay. Well,
I just don't say nothing.
Oh, okay. I definitely appreciate you. That's why I asked you to turn your camera on. The name didn't look familiar. I just want to make sure you was a real person and not a bot.
Yeah, I'm not a bot. I understand though.
Right, because channels get shut down all the time. They put up somebody and it's not a real person. It may show some crazy stuff that it's not supposed to be shown, and they'll pull the whole channel down.
I got you.
That's why I always just make sure, like, it's a real person, or at least do my due diligence. So if something like that happens, I say, hey, I verify first. Well, it's all good. Thank you so much for always supporting and behind the scenes. And if you're not at work anymore, pop back up.
I sure will. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Have a good one.
You too.
All right. What's going on, Mr. Jones?
TalkThatLaw. How you doing, bro?
I can't call it. What's the word?
Man, I can't call it, man. Glad to get that holiday behind, man.
Come
Had it,
on.
how was your holiday, man?
It was well. Thank you for asking. All went well. So let me ask you this: did you take some pictures for us? I know the last time we spoke, you said you
Yep,
make Thanksgiving pictures.
yep. I took pictures.
You took some pictures. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Can you send them? Can you send them to me so I can post it so we can see what the finished product came out to be?
Oh yeah, definitely. I have pictures. I had put my email in the chat before we left off Wednesday.
I didn't see it. Can you type it again?
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
see.
I'll put it in there for you now. And then
I just sent you a message through the private chat, but if you don't get it, you want to put it in the regular chat or you don't mind, whatever
yeah,
works for you.
I don't mind.
Okay. What's going on, Ken Goddess? What's going on? Thank you so much, Ken Goddess, for being a member, always supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Let's see.
Give me just a second.
Shout
Putting
out
it
to Amy.
in.
Oh yeah, take your time. Amy, shout out to Amy. Amy said she wrote a letter about the condition of the Fulton County Jail. So Amy said she doing more than talking about it. She been about it. I wish I could find that message, Amy. But the chat was moving kind of quick. Oh, here we go. I already wrote a letter about the jail. Being in that jail is cruel and unusual treatment. We need to get rid of long-term probation. And she also said, I think prison reform is coming. Shout out to Amy.
Okay, how do I get back to the stream with you?
Okay, well, you're still here. Can you not see me?
No, because when I type my email into you, I can see you, but it's shaded.
It's shaded.
Yeah, like I can barely see you. Like I don't want to. Let me see. I might have
Okay.
to.
Yeah, if not, just exit back out and come back in. I'll redrop the link for
Okay,
you.
no, here we go. Here we go.
What's going
All
on,
right.
Pete? Yeah, Pete, we just went through, the jury had some questions. They wanted to see more videos. They actually had two sections. This morning they wanted to see videos, and this afternoon they want to see more like music videos and things of that nature. So we kind of went through that. I'm gonna send you an email right quick so you can if you want to send those to me.
Yep, I'll definitely do it. Man, for a minute, at first I was kind of worried about them wanting to hear those lyrics again, them songs. But after that, it was like, I still don't think they'll come back with a guilty verdict. I mean, because nowhere do they don't have the evidence, and he never admitted to nothing. I think it was just maybe one or two jurors who, one way or the other, either thought guilty or not guilty,
Right.
and they wanted to hear it to verify. But I still don't think it's enough to bring a guilty verdict.
To overcome that burden.
Yeah,
Because I know you've been keeping up with the trial since the beginning.
yeah, I have.
So you know firsthand. So what do you think as far as the shooting of Mr. Drinks? Do you think that Shannon car was involved, or do you think it was a separate car, or is it really too hard to tell from the view we have to work with?
No, nah. Shannon Carr and Quamarius Nichols, their cars wasn't involved. But you know what's interesting to me today is when the jury wanted to see it up close.
Zoom in.
Well, when they wanted them to zoom in,
Okay.
because you don't see anything. But then Shannon didn't take off until that fourth car pulled up, sped up behind him and came. Then he took off through the light. and then Nichols followed him. But you never seen anything. They tried to argue, but there's no way you don't see a muzzle flash. If you shoot a 22, you're gonna see a muzzle flash. And then, like I said when we talked the other day, in her closing, then she tried to change it and say, "Oh, well, he opened the door and shot." Well, you definitely would see a muzzle flash then.
All right.
You know.
Yeah, she was kind of switching. She said maybe he opened the door, maybe he let the window down, but they said, well, he let the window down, then the tent will be messed up, and there'd be gunshot. I mean, even gunshot residue might even go down where the window goes down, up, all the way in there.
Exactly,
So
because
he could have did that much cleaning. Let's be for real.
I mean, exactly. I mean, there's nothing there. I mean, like Doug said, they just put a bunch of stuff together, threw it on the wall, and said, "Let's see what stick." And I don't think any of them, nothing stuck, in my opinion. You know,
Miss Carmela Allen Bennett, thank you so much for the support. Definitely appreciate that. She says one of them jury members is stuck on SB being found guilty of the unaliving of nut, probably brought by the state.
I agree with that.
And SB, for the people that don't know, is Shannon
Yeah.
Stillwell Jackson. We don't know what. Yeah.
Yeah, but the SB, the B stands for Bernard. I guess his middle name is Bernard.
Oh, okay, Shannon Bernard. Okay.
That's why I call him SB.
So somebody was protesting one day, and they had a sign out, and they were trying to say that the B stood for bumpers. And I was like, boy, people would say anything.
Anything.
No,
Yeah.
good and well, that man name ain't he ain't switching his last name. I know some men do it when they get married, they take the wife last name, but traditionally it's it's the
wife takes the husband's
take
name.
the husband's name. So I don't know. People would do anything for clout.
Yeah.
Let me see
Yeah,
real
but
quick.
yeah, they said it one day in court. They said Shannon Bernard Stillwell Jackson. You know, he used Jackson because that's his father's last name, and which was his grandmother who raised him, and Stillwell was his mother's last name. So he uses
Oh,
both.
okay.
Yeah. So he used both names.
So he
Yeah, I
used,
don't.
and that makes sense. I mean, because a lot of people use different names, or sometimes they hyphenate it. I really wish I could find those protest pics that they had up. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, when they were outside the courthouse protesting.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh, free Shannon Bumpus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was just a troll right there.
Now have to have been, because he know good and well SB wouldn't have stood for that, because they were calling him SB well before we found out, the stuff that was going on.
But you know what I had seen something where they said they got that marriage license back in August. I don't know if that's when they got married, but more than likely it is, because by him being incarcerated, you know, probably came up. So, but I know they said the marriage license they took out for that in August. So that's more than likely when they got, sometime either August or September, I would think, is when they got married. If they're married.
Right.
You know.
Shout out to Flesh of the Gods. Flesh of the Gods said, "Can you tell me which one is the exit hole?" And the exit hole, are you talking about the Chamel drinks? And thank you so much, Flesh of the Gods, for supporting. For those who don't know, Flesh of the Gods do videos on their channel, and I played a few here sometimes, and they are hilarious to me. So y'all should definitely check out Flesh of the Gods. So
Oh
thank you
yeah,
for the support, Flesh of the Gods.
yeah. No, Flesh of the Gods is good. I watch him.
Are you watching? Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. They got real good. He got real good content. You know, I support him. I'm a subscriber over there with him. You know, he excellent content.
That's good. And hopefully, we can we can figure out something in the future. Maybe after all is over, we can sit down and get something together and do something. So we'll definitely try to work on that. It's a
Right.
pick.
Yeah, yeah. I appreciate that.
It's a pick I made.
Yeah.
Let's tell the guys. I'm not understanding. Can you break it down for me? I'm not understanding. He said one is the driver's side. Okay, let me go back to the picture. Let me see. Now we knew what day it was. Okay, day one. Let me look up day 156, and maybe we can see the whole video of the pictures of the car, Mr. Drink's car.
Let me ask you this:
Oh yes, sir. Go ahead.
was there actually an exit wound? Because the way they described it in court, he was hit twice, but there was one, but they shot three times. Whoever shot three times, and one of them went through the car. But the first two, he was hit in the arm and in the neck, and the neck was the kill shot. But I don't remember him saying that there was an exit wound
I
from the
think
shot.
I think he means from the vehicle. Did the bullet leave the vehicle? Oh, okay. Here we go. What's going on, Flesh for the God? Let's see if we can. Okay, maybe they're trying to. Let me pull it back right quick so we can see what they're showing. Okay, I guess they're trying to get it set up for us.
Oh, okay.
Drop it. Let me know when you're ready. Flesh, and I'll pull you up. I think they're setting up. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and see. Law Malcolm say go back and look at it. Yeah, let me know whenever you're ready in the chat, Flesh, so because I can't hear you. While it's pulled down. Let me see, Shamel. But maybe it's the vehicle that he's.
Well, the way Hilton said it in her closing, she was talking about how when she was saying she was pointing to the three bullet holes in the door,
Right.
and she said, remember when she said Sharp didn't want you to see this? He never brought this up. But what difference does that make? Because you got three bullet holes in the door, you still don't have proof that Shannon shot. You don't have no evidence, physical or circumstantial.
Right. What's going on? Here comes drama. Flesh to the gods. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. What's going on?
Oh, nothing much. Chilling. I was chilling. I was hearing you talk about. I didn't mean to cut y'all off, but I was hearing you talk about what I was saying, and you weren't understanding. My bad. I got this thank you thing. Let me close that. All I was saying is in my community tab, I just did a picture from that what you was just showing, and what he talking about too with the car bullets. So there's three holes in the door plus one in the glass. So I posted that one in my community tab to see if y'all could tell me which one is the exit hole and which one is the entrance hole. One of them is from the driver's side door, and I just want to see if y'all can tell by looking at them from it. So if you go to my community tab, or I can send you the picture, because I put all three of them side by side. I layered them together so we can look at them together and see if y'all could tell me which one they said was the exit hole.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna go to your community tab on your page, and
Right.
then and I'm gonna make it bigger for us so we can see.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay, so you said there was three shots, but there's 4 bullet holes.
Yeah, there's 3 shots and there's four holes. It's 3 in the car and 1 in the window. So these are the 3 in the car, and they said one of those is supposed to be an exit hole. So I want to see if y'all can guess which one they said was the exit hole, or if y'all know.
You know, this is the first time I'm seeing that, but I'm thinking whichever one it was, because there was only 3 shots fired. So one of those 3 went in the car, and that's probably the one that didn't hit him and went out the window.
So by looking at the picture though, which one, as far as you can see the indentations of which way the trajectory of the bullet went, you know what I'm saying? Like it's going inward. So which one would you say is coming outward? Like coming, because they said one of the bullets, one of those holes, basically they saying came out. It's an exit hole. It's not an entrance hole. It's an exit hole.
It seems like it'll be D, because A and C are both smooth. It's hard to really see A, but it's almost as smooth as C is. But it seems as though D is more coming outward, because it's not a perfect circle like the bullet. Like when the bullet hits, it explodes, it expands.
You know what I think?
Prentice Jones, which one do you think?
I was thinking A, because it's higher, and if it went out the window, A is the higher point, so it probably went up once it entered.
This is not. I layered these together. It's not how it looked in the car. One of them is on the opposite side.
Okay,
One of them is on the driver's side. I just spliced them together.
I got you. Okay.
Oh, so you said, so that means somebody shot from his driver's side.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. There's 2 holes inside the car on the right side, and there's 1 hole on the left side that they saying is an exit hole. So I'm asking y'all if y'all can tell from this picture, or if you can see from this picture which one is an exit hole. Because to me, I'll say what I'm saying. To me, it looks like those are all indentation. They don't look like none of those are coming out.
That's what I was looking at. Look like they're. But if I would say one would look like an exit, I would say C. And the reason I say C is if you look at the paint, it looked like the red paint on the car is coming outward.
All right. So they said it was A. A is the driver's side.
Oh, really? That's what I said at first, but okay.
A is from the driver's side. They said that's supposed to be an exit hole.
So
you can't really go off the paint, because the paint is gonna peel in a way. It don't really matter. It's gonna heat up from that metal melting. But if you look at the metal, that's an indent. That's not an exit hole. I mean, not to my eyes. I don't know. I could be wrong, but
no. C and D both look.
Yeah, it just looked like the hole is perfect. We can't really see the full hole on A, because of whatever that is inside of it. But it almost looked like it's like a smooth circle. Let me see if I can go back here.
Yeah, D and C look smooth.
The circle right there, and then the circle. But it has no, like the circle is not perfect at all, and no points. So it's really hard. So what they're saying is whoever shot him, the bullet went through the car and came out on one side. They're not trying to say that Drinks ever shot, right?
No, they trying to say that one of the bullets came out. And A is supposed to be one of the bullets that came from the other side. That's supposed to be the exit.
So let me ask you this: you said they're saying that A is an exit.
Yeah, they saying that they said that one of the shots that he got shot by, or that was shot into the car, that was is supposed to be the exit hole of that shot from the other car, not from drinks.
Okay, so let me ask you this: is the exit hole from the driver's side or the passenger side?
The exit hole is the A is supposed to be A is on the driver's side.
So that means somebody would have had to shoot in his car from the driver's side.
That's what I'm saying. That's what it looked like from the picture.
And Shannon was on his passenger side.
It looked like it's both because they both all the holes look the same. Like if one was an exit, don't you think the metal would be bent outwards instead of inwards?
I wish we had. Do they have any like pictures of the full door? Or they never showed the full door. They only
I
showed
can't hear you that
close-up?
much. Oh wait, might be my bad. That might be mine. I'll turn it up. What'd you say?
No, what I'm asking is, do you believe that they showed the whole door, or did they only show these portions, the close-up?
No, they showed the whole door. I clipped it like this. You just had it on screen earlier when you were showing the bullet holes, and I had asked you, but I think you missed my message. But they showed the whole door though. They showed the whole door. I just clipped it like this to see if y'all can tell by looking at it which one is an exit.
So what you're saying is all of them was all on one door.
No, D and C is the right side door. A is the driver door. D and C is the passenger door. A is the driver door.
Okay, I got you. And I didn't see both doors in the video that I had showed earlier. That's what I was asking. Do you,
Yeah, it's when the lady was on the stand. The one that found his phone in the pocket.
Okay.
Oh,
well, I still got the video up. I'll find it.
Yeah, it was right there. It was right before you stopped it. You had it on there earlier.
Okay.
Let me reiterate this because now I'm kind of confused. So if they're saying the A is from the driver's side door, that means somebody shot from his driver's side.
Inside the car. That's what I'm saying. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, because either somebody was, or did he shoot? Is one of those bullets his? Is A his bullet? Because remember when they said, the first shot must have hit his arm, and he started. Remember they said he started moving, and that's why his foot was going on and off the brake. And then that second shot was a kill shot, and that stopped all movement.
But then why would if he getting shot from his passenger side, why would he shoot out the driver's side? Unless he just shot him while he had the gun in his hand and he just pulled the trigger. But then also that would should look more like an exit wound still, because that's still from inside the car.
Oh no, remember this? I don't know if they said it in court. If it was said in court, if I was seeing somebody's live, it might have been you, Flesh. Remember when they said that fourth car, it went up and it made a U-turn, the one that was beside him, the one that we think is the killer, and they made a U-turn and went back up the other way. Somebody had that on their
I was talking about on my channel, Yak Gotti. I mean, not Yak Gotti, Nichols. He had made a slight U-turn, like he was about to turn right, but he U-turned and went straight towards the highway. I don't know if that's what you're talking about.
No, somebody said, okay, the car that pulled up behind Shannon, the fourth car that everybody talking about. Remember when that car came up, Shannon took off.
You talking about the Charger?
Is that what that was, the Charger?
I think so. That's what the brake lights look like when I zoomed
in. Well, whatever car that was, it was behind Shannon, which meant it was right next to Drinks. And they said what it did, it went around Drinks, and it has that island there, and said it made a U-turn. And so if it was heading south or whatever way it was going, it made a U-turn and went back the other way. I just seen that the other day.
Okay. So what do you make of that? If it did make
if it made that U-turn like that, my question would be, when they made that U-turn, if that's what happened, did they shoot again? because in order for it to go inside his driver's door, the shot had to come from his driver's side. And Shannon,
Wait, you saying the fourth car, the one that was next to him when the car turned
Shannon
around.
left.
You
When
saying that
Shannon
car
left.
made a U-turn too?
Yeah, I just seen it on somebody's live the other night. I was watching, and they said that car was beside him, because remember, Drinks was in the turning lane, and whoever was in that fourth car, they was beside him right where Stillwell was at. And they said that car went around Drinks and made a U-turn and went back the opposite direction, back towards the gas station.
Oh no, I don't remember seeing that. I showed a clip of the Kia Soul turning around, but I don't remember seeing the Charger or
You talking
whatever
about the
car
one
that
that,
was.
you talking about the one that made a U-turn coming up?
No, I'm talking about the one that made a U-turn as the fire truck was riding by.
Okay. You
after everybody was gone already.
Oh, okay.
The one
Yeah.
that called the police.
Oh, okay. The guy that yeah, no. This was before that. They said the fourth car, the white car, pulled up when Shannon pulled off. That car was right next to him because remember Hilton kept saying it was at an angle. He wasn't directly beside him.
Right.
But then, so they said that car right there, say it went around Drinks and made a U-turn and came back up the other side, like they was going back towards the gas station.
Okay.
And here's another argument she made. Here's another argument she made that didn't make sense. Remember the guy that they showed walking?
Right.
Well, he was walking towards the gas station, like when that car came up and made the U-turn. So if the shots was back up there at the light, why would he need to run? Because he's already going in the opposite direction.
No, he wasn't. He walked all the way up to the light. I zoomed in on that, and I did I changed the color so we could see better. And yeah, no, he walked all the way up to that light. You could see him walking up after everybody was gone already. You could see him still walking up there, like what Burrito said. She was telling the truth. You can still see him walk all the way up to that light.
Yeah, I agree. I think he was walking towards the vehicles, not away from the vehicles when everything popped off. So you're saying that you seen him walk away?
No, that's how Hilton made it sound, because she said he's walking away from where the shooting took place. Like she didn't use those words, but that's what she was saying.
No, he was walking towards the freeway. That's what Burrito said too, because she said that's the reason why it couldn't have been a shot at that time, because he kept walking up.
Right, but we don't, and like I said, that's speculation as well. He could be used to shots all the time. He could be under the influence.
He could have been high.
Yeah, right. So he ain't worried about no shots. He's trying to get some money, and the best time to get some money is his car stopped at a red light.
So TTL, see if you can pull that clip up where Hilton in her closing is talking about that, right? The guy walking, because she says something to that effect. If you can do it.
Okay, yeah, I'll find you about him walking. What's going on, Tasha? Tasha, don't be stealing slick from over here. I ain't seen you in a while. Tasha got her own channel, y'all, so she don't be popping up over here as often. So shout out to Tasha.
Oh yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. But that is that's still reasonable doubt. I mean, because she's saying maybe that person heard. If the person that did the U-turn heard the shots, the person walking would have heard the shots. I mean, all of it is really just speculation and circumstantial. We don't know if that's what happened or not. But if she's playing the guessing game like we're playing the guessing game, then she hasn't met her burden beyond a reasonable doubt. Because
But that's what she was doing. That's why, if you pay attention, she kept saying, "I submit."
Right.
I submit they pulled in the back of the gas station and switched cars.
Facts.
Yeah,
You know
I mean,
that
defense
like
attorneys are allowed to speculate and guess and throw out wild theories. Maybe this, maybe that. But as prosecutors, the burden rests with them. That's why they get to go first when the trial starts. That's why they get to close the last because they have the burden. And right now, their burden is pretty shaky. She's saying, I submit this could have happened. I submit that could have happened. But we want to know what actually happened because you got to get past this chart right here beyond a reasonable doubt, and I don't think they made it past this chart.
no, definitely not. And then they tried to change their narrative from he shot out the window to he opened the door and shot. She said that in her closing. Well, there's no proof of that because cars have interior lights. And if you open a door, unless you turn them interior lights off purposely, that car is going to light up. Yeah. And I don't care what they say. You're going to see muzzle flash. I've never seen a gun fire and there's no muzzle flash unless you got it muffled with something.
Well, Viverito said that she go to a gun range all the time, and there'd be a line of people, and you don't just see muzzle flashes going out. But that's in a lit area, it's lights everywhere. But here it was pitch black in the dark.
Well, there was brake lights and all them other lights, so that would kind of dim the light. But actually, I went over that too. I zoomed in. I think I might have spotted a muzzle flash. It's kind of suspect right at the time that car was turning around too.
So
what I did was I took the frame, the exact frame, I clipped it. I clipped both frames, the before and after, and then I put the negative light on it and I put an orange light on it. I mean, like to see clearer.
Come on.
Right. So I don't know. To me, it looks super suspect, but I can't say for sure.
Flesh, was that you I was watching the other night when you zoomed in on it and showed it, and people were saying there's a muzzle flash right there? Because if that wasn't you, somebody else did that too.
I did it the other night and I did it today too. I did it last night. I did like my last three shows. I kind of showed it.
Yeah, I watched you. I was watching you a couple days ago when you pulled that up, and you zoomed in on it, and you said there's a muzzle flash right there, and that was the fourth car.
Exactly, and it's at the exact time when that van turned around too.
Right.
Yeah, somebody had asked, do the jury know if that Deamonte Kendrick was stabbed? And my answer is they should know because it was not announced to them. I mean, it wouldn't go towards the guilt or innocence. So it's not like this something they need to know as far as these charges. But I'm sure living in Atlanta, I'm sure they heard it was all over the news that he was stabbed in the head. So,
but I'm still trying to figure out about these lyrics, man. What's so important about the lyrics? Because I don't think the lyrics prove nothing, and the phone calls. Shannon never admitted to nothing, and him saying there's no. He didn't use the word GSR. He didn't use that word. And no matter what he did, once that what's the guy called that did the that tested the liner? He never said he said he tested all. He said I may have missed a spot or two, because that was a big headliner. But he said he checked it all and it was 0. If that gun shot out from that car, all that testing he did, he's going to find some GSR in there.
I mean, I don't think they could have possibly cleaned the car that good to where the expert technicians can find it. I mean, I just don't think it's possible. If they burn that car up, them people can find, some evidence.
Right. And here's another question. Shannon had on the same exact clothes. What was it? A day or two later? Why didn't they take his clothes? Because if he fired that gun, you would find gunshot residue in them clothes.
Yeah, you have, yeah.
You know.
Why would
So
they? Why would they only check the headboard or whatever? Why would they not check like the vents and the seatbelt buckles inside all the sides and all that?
Right. I mean, it was a shoddy investigation.
This part is the part you were talking about. I'm gonna play this real quick.
He want to tell you about a car that turned around because he heard the gunshot, but the man or woman walking down the street didn't hear any gunshot. That person walking, just chilling. You think if the people in the turned around, don't you think that the person walking down the street would be like, hold up, let me back up? It's a gunshot down there. No.
Look at wait a minute. Look at Love. Love is enjoying this. Love. I don't know if Love laughing with her or at her. I don't know.
I think Love looking like she sounds stupid.
She said walking. Let's play it again.
Walking down the street didn't hear any gunshot. That person walking, just chilling. You think if the people in the car heard the gunshot and turned around, don't you think that the person walking down the street would be like, hold up, let me back up? It's a gunshot down there.
Look at Love.
No. Could it be that maybe the car that turned around saw the liquor store and said, shoot, I'm gonna give me a drink. It's Saturday.
Look at that. No, come on.
That's the dumbest argument ever. Then she said right after that. Then she said right after that, or maybe he left something at the gas station.
Let's go. Let's see.
Could it be they left something at the gas station?
That's a lot of maybes. That's a lot of could it be's.
Right.
Oh,
I didn't understand that at all. All the hood came up out of her, man. Woody called her out on it when he was on the stand. Remember Woody hit her up with that? Like, talk to me like you did when we was back there. Like, you talk to me like we in the hood when we was in the back. Talk to me where I can understand you.
Oh my God. I mean, and like I said, it's okay for the defense attorneys to have all these different theories, but as a prosecutor, she's giving us too many options. When they have that many options, they don't know. And if they don't know, then it's not enough to convict. I mean, she said they gotta go to the liquor store.
Real quick, I'm gonna get up out of here. I just wanted to tap in and see what y'all thought about that. But I'm gonna still be watching though. I'm still in the chat room. I just gotta go get me something to eat. Appreciate y'all though, family.
All right, we appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you so much for the support, Fletcher, the guys. We'll be in touch. We'll get something together.
All right, for sure. Appreciate you.
All
y'all
right.
hit that like button, hit that subscribe, show TTL some love.
Oh,
I'm out.
Yeah, definitely.
Appreciate that. Yes, sir. All right.
Yeah.
Somebody said Love was proud of Hilton like a proud mama bear. Look at her cubs. They learn how to hunt on their own.
I don't think so. I don't think she was liking that because she was too extra, and then she became too emotional. You know.
That's when Love actually woke up. Love was down there on the floor, falling out of chest sleep. But when Hilton started doing all that carrying on and theatrics,
right?
Love perked up. You know, yeah, I like this. Somebody say Love.
Yeah.
Was loving it.
But she wasn't like that when Sharp and Doug was giving their closing. You see how she kept squirming in her chair?
Oh yeah, she didn't like it. Yeah, and then
she knew.
Somebody said Love didn't know she had it in her. Somebody said 115 likes. Yeah, thank y'all for liking the video to circulate it through the algorithm. But yeah, that was wild. Somebody said Susan said she's giving them so much reasonable doubt in that closing. Just that little piece right there was enough for me. Maybe they got some at the store. Maybe they had to go to get some liquor. What?
Yeah, like, I'm coming up. I forgot something at the liquor store. I forgot something at the gas station. Oh, I just left past the liquor store, but let me turn around and go back. Like, nah, they made that U-turn because that fourth car came up and fired those shots. That's my opinion.
Yeah, because something definitely not right. Thank you so much, Dream Job. You're all good. Thank you for popping in. Somebody said we're doing more investigating than the laws. We're doing more
Right.
investigating than APD. Shout out to Ebony Burrell.
You know what? In my opinion, Viverito was the nail in their coffin. Viverito and Hogan. Viverito and Hogan.
Viverito, yeah. Hogan. What's the other man that got kicked off the stand?
Oh, Dennis. Oh yeah,
They
Dennis.
kicked him off in the middle of his testimony.
Right. I've never seen nobody get banned from testifying ever. That's a first for me. But you couldn't trust his word no way, because the first time he was up there, he was contradicting himself, you know, and but that last time, like, if your case is so solid, why do you need to keep calling your witnesses over and over and over? And then why do you need 5 gang experts? You don't.
Right, they brought in 5 gang experts. What's going on politicking with Mel? And they brought in 5 gang experts, but when it was all said and done, the final quote unquote gang expert said that YSL didn't even have like a hierarchy. They had no structure, they had no leader. It was some type of hybrid gang, and that she couldn't even define what is hybrid. And hybrid just whatever she said it was. So I think she really just tore their case completely apart.
Yeah, yeah. My thing is this though. In all my 49 years of living, I'm from the Midwest, and so I'm from the gang culture. You know, I've never in my life heard of a hybrid gang until this case came about.
Somebody said they had 2 weeks certified training that made them experts, I guess. Oh
No,
man.
I think Sharp said 2 days once a year, and they all get in there together and train each other.
Somebody, yeah, that's what Politics with Mel said. They trained each other.
Yeah,
Right.
that's crazy.
And I remember an expert got on the stand. The judge was like, okay, how are you an expert? They started talking about the classes that they taught. And that all may be, well and dandy. That may be true. But in order to teach something, where did you learn it from? Where did you get the knowledge from? And I don't think they can ever pinpoint where they got the knowledge from. I think Dennis said he watched some movies,
He watched Boys in the Hood and Menace to Society.
I was like, goodbye. What's going on, Tasha?
Going on?
What is going? You ain't been over here forever. I know you doing numbers and stuff. Congratulations. Congratulations on over 1,000 subscribers, but you still don't come back to say hello.
Don't be petty. I be working. I barely come online.
You working
all right? Last time we seen you was getting manhandled by that young fella.
What young fella?
Is this the same Tasha TTL?
Don't give me the line. It's been so long since she been here. I don't even know.
That's her. That's her.
I got manhandled by what man?
Not as y'all was going back and forth. Or I mean, y'all, it was playful. It wasn't nothing serious.
You talking about Jiggy with the beads?
Yeah, the dude had the beads in his head.
What Jiggy at anyway? Shout out to Jiggy. Jiggy at least still come by from time to time and show his face.
Man, listen, I get on live one time or maybe a week.
You was on there. Somebody said you was on there last night or the night before.
Yeah, I got on live last night.
See, that's
more than one time.
That was one time for the week.
No, Sunday, the first day of the week.
Not the meeting. That's the last day.
So how's it been? I remember. You got over 1,000 subscribers. One night you had the chat just lit. It was hundreds.
That was not me. That was Mel.
Oh.
That was not me. Mel broke the internet on Twitter. Exposing your homegirl being married to Shannon. And
No, but I think she came to your stream, right? She
yeah,
and spoke to you.
she came on there and lied.
Don't do that because when she was over here, y'all talked before, right? Over here.
Yeah, I talked to her then. Like I wasn't disrespectful to her. I still called her out. She still lied.
What she
What she
lied
lied
about?
about?
She knew she was married to that man.
I don't think she lied. I think she just didn't confirm it.
She lied. That's a lie.
That's a lie. A lie
That's a
about
lie.
omission. She just said, I'm not gonna talk about it right now.
Yeah, that was a lie.
No, I didn't get to see nothing about last night. Somebody said, let me find out you was in the bushes. No, Tasha, I think Tasha put in the chat that she was live early before you came on tonight. You said somebody said you was live last night.
I was live last night. It was messy. So the live is gone.
Oh, then you deleted it.
Yeah, I don't got no editors. I ain't have time to go through it.
It's a lot, right? It'd be a lot to try to go through and take out all the bad stuff, the bad words, and the music, which I'm probably gonna have to.
Tasha, you doing big things right about now. You need to get you some mods and editors.
No, I'm not finna do that. I don't take YouTube that seriously. Like I do this for fun. This is like really something that I just do in my spare time. I don't have time for this.
It ain't just really that easy, huh? Just it's a lot. It's a lot.
You're trying to figure out what parts to delete.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just what I mean. I don't think with the stuff that was going on in the live last night, it just wasn't worth the trouble. I mean, it was informational, but some people mended some fences. Well,
who mended fences?
I can't go over it. But your homegirl don't like me no more.
Why? What you do?
Huh?
What you do?
I ain't do nothing. She said I was acting fake and phony.
Wait a minute, what homegirl you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
Tell me, I want to know.
Alizé Jenkins.
Alizé Jenkins.
Labita.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You know what I'm talking about.
I haven't seen her in a while, but so y'all fell off with her.
I didn't fall out with nobody. I just said I was respectful. I deleted the whole live. But that ain't happened last night. That happened a while ago. But I think people take YouTube too seriously. Like we be in here joking and having fun. But like I don't know. It just was weird to me.
Yeah,
and before I get out of character, I don't fuck with her no more. Sorry.
See, now you making the editor job more. See what I mean?
I'm sorry.
But what's up? Y'all know that woman ain't no Levita. Ain't this Lavonda?
It's Lavaka.
Lavonda, y'all play.
No, that's what. No, they ain't no disrespect though. That part ain't no disrespect. That's her name.
Tasha, Keys Mobile. What's going on? What's going on with Tasha? She done got Hollywood on us.
No, they was being disrespectful.
Who was that?
Hollywood?
Never. Yeah, she ain't changed.
I'm just as ghetto as can be.
So you saying the chat was being disrespectful, not Tasha or her guest?
Well, the person y'all was just discussing, she was being very rude and I think, just my opinion, when people act like that, because I pay attention to people, whether they through the phone or wherever, but I felt like she was holding that inside already. It was, like some stuff come from people can pull it out their behinds, or some people been holding stuff in and just jealous, like for no reason.
Yeah, but y'all know some people y'all can't pay no mind. It's social media, so you can't please everybody. Y'all know this.
That's what I say,
No,
man.
for sure, but you got to tell them that. You get what I'm saying? That we received that, but it be the other side that, I think they just really be immature for social media.
But I still ain't got over your homegirl lying to me.
Oh, Kayla.
Mm-hmm.
She did not lie. I
She
mean,
did.
just because she don't want to address something,
Did
that
you
don't
see
mean she
how?
lying.
Tell me, because we ain't caught up in a long time. Tell me how you felt about hearing all that commotion come in to the courtroom about her being married to Shannon.
No, I think what that was her and Viverito got into it in that hallway because on her channel she called Viverito a hoe, and Viverito wasn't supposed to be watching the trial no way, and she lied about that. But then she got ghetto out there in that hallway outside the courtroom. So this the last time you gonna call me a hoe. And Kayla said she called her a bitch. Excuse my
But that
language. Sorry
seems
about
like
that.
a lawyer's nightmare, though. Like a defense lawyer, you don't want that to be coming out at no trial.
What?
No, yeah, that. But Doug wasn't having it. Doug said by any means necessary.
Wait a minute. Why you say Doug?
Doug
Doug, the one who
Weinstein
came and
because
said something.
he the one that brought it up in court about because I guess Viverito got into it with Taylor, so his thing was she's going to be biased towards Shannon because they in a relationship or they married. So he was trying to get her whole testimony stricken.
Right. I recall that. Yeah. It's, hold on right
So
quick.
I got a question for y'all. Do anybody?
Oh, hold on. My bad, Keys. I didn't know you were gonna jump in. I was gonna mute for the feedback. Go ahead, Keys.
Okay, I was going to say, does anybody remember when Kayla first came out and she was on live with Thug's sister? Do y'all remember that? When she was on there and Thug's sister had said something like, to me, I felt like back then I felt like she had been lying from the beginning. And I don't know what her motive was to get on TV or to get recognized. And I'm saying this because I seen an interview she did, and just like hindsight 2020, but that the sister really didn't fool with her. And then one of them had posted something after that live she did with the other sister. So I just felt like all this was just a show. It was fake. I mean, just the part with Kayla, it was, along with being unprofessional, that's just the small part of it. But the rest of it, I just feel like, she just been doing she could do whatever. Not the Instagram postings and all that, but I don't know. It's at first I couldn't put my finger on it. So I was still kind of on the fence, and I was still trying to give her a chance. But just out of everything and how this case was, it to me was disrespectful.
LaSauce must be just finding out the news, y'all. Y'all just gave him breaking news. Shout out to LaSauce. Somebody say, where you been? Where you been at? Oh man,
This been about 2-3 weeks ago. You late.
Right.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I think with Kayla, when she first came in, I think she just came in, like she said, to do Melnick a favor by representing Woody. And then once she seen all the attention that it was getting, and I'm gonna blame Lee for that because he the one got her told her to go ahead and make her a channel, And she seen what it was doing, and from that point, I think she said, "Okay, I can make money off of this." And then she started getting a big following right away, and so I think she played to that. But from the beginning, I don't think she really was trying to, I think the clout chasing came a little later. if that's what you can call it. I mean, because like I say, I don't blame nobody for trying to get their money. You know, I want to see everybody win. But yeah, I mean,
So out of all
she
attorneys, you think Melnick just picked her?
yeah,
You think he just
but
picked her? She Waylon Houston. That's like me picking Talk That Law
No,
to
no, no,
come and
no.
represent.
But
no, but
she was still making the transition to Houston. She was still living down
yeah,
in Atlanta, and she also said that she represented them before, so she was a natural pick. It wasn't nobody new, nobody would he ever heard of because obviously he has trust issues with some attorneys from the past. So
right,
giving him somebody that's familiar, like a face like Kayla. Oh, I know Kayla, she good. Yeah, bring her. We good to go. So I don't think it was
yeah,
like nothing like that. And me personally, I don't think it's no big deal that she started a channel because people like to listen to her and watch her show. She got like 25,000,
yeah.
subscribers.
She got like subs already,
Right.
and so
I mean,
I
she
think
interesting. I'm not gonna lie to you, y'all. She's really interesting, but it's a lot. It's a lot that come with it, and I'm like, I want her to deviate from the trial and stop being so engulfed in it, and kind of just branch out and let people see like who she really is, versus
yeah.
just
At
this
at at,
trial.
at
Hey,
this point,
okay.
at this point, I kind of agree because it do seem like she's still putting her like she's involved in the trial, and she really not because once they get rid of Glanville, it was over for her as far as the trial, and I think she still feel like she's a part of the trial, and I don't know,
I
but like
mean,
I
she
say,
is a part of it, the trial right now. Her husband is fighting for his life.
well, yeah, but what I'm saying, not as far as that, yeah, she's a yeah, she's somebody's wife that's a defendant, but
Now, I got
go
a
ahead.
question once
Hey,
you're done. I'm sorry.
no,
I don't want to
somebody
be talking.
somebody got a question for you, Tasha. Tony
What?
Myers. He's saying why people care, aka why Tasha care if she married or not.
I mean, I don't care if she married. It was just a hot topic. You know, you tell the truth, it's over with. The story is done. You don't tell the truth, you hint to it, and then it festers. It's the same thing that she did with that last BS. Like she had so much information for us and had nothing, absolutely nothing to tell us because she don't recall, she don't remember, and she forgot. I like Kayla. I told Kayla this to her face. I like her. I don't got no problem with Kayla. Kayla just wouldn't be my attorney.
Yeah, I mean, she well versed in the law. I
Mm-hmm.
think she well versed. I think she knows what she's doing. She been doing it. She been an attorney 8 years.
Mr.
So
Jones, you gonna hire her?
I'm not down that way.
I mean, nah, I want to know the answer. If you were down this way, would you hire her? Would she be your first choice?
Well, I would definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I would. I
It's
no.
yes
I
or
would
no?
listen. It depends. I would have to check her out. I mean, I only see a little bit of her. I don't know like how she practiced law. So, you know, I would have to see how she practiced law. And there's things you can do. You can Google her and see her history. And I know Woody says she helped him. She got him out of jail a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she can't be that bad of a lawyer. I've seen a lot worse.
Talk that law. I got a question for you. And Slick been wanting me to ask you this question for a long time. So I'm glad I'm up here so I can ask this question for him. Did you see do you be on TikTok?
No, not like that.
So you know everybody, all the YSL trial members they done make their own TikToks, they're trying to get like famous online. So Obama and who is that? What the guy name is that's real sickly?
Oh,
Okay, Lil
Lil
D.
D.
Yeah, they went on TikTok live saying he had some kind of drama going on with somebody and something about some $200. Somebody sent him and then they was harassing him. It was just a lot going on. I be trying to stay away from this trial because there be so much going on. But it's like little situations just pop out from the trial.
Wait, somebody paid him $200 for what reason?
I don't know. They were trying to talk to him. I guess he said some super fan or something was trying to talk to him. They paid him $200.
Wait
And
a
then
minute,
they
what you
started
mean
harassing him.
what you mean try to talk to him like an interview or like talk to him like go?
Like, no, like talk to him, I guess. Sell him some money. And then they started harassing him. They was clowning the girl, whoever it was. I'm still trying to figure out who the girl is.
I didn't even
If
know
I,
Lil D got on social media since everything had happened.
Yeah, he be on TikTok. Him, his sisters, Tori, they be all on. You know, they go live on TikTok. They don't be on YouTube.
So who? Wait
but
a minute. Who?
Somebody, I don't know who it is. Somebody from these YouTube streets gave Obama $200. We need to figure out who it is.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm getting confused. So not Lil D, you're saying they gave it to
No,
Obama.
Obama, the last one that had testified. The one that
Somebody
came up with
Obama
the little
with the hair. Okay, somebody gave
with the
him
hair.
money.
Obama was scared to death on that stand.
He was scared of death.
Oh, that's the
That
one
boy,
that was kind of. I got you. Yeah, he was shaking.
And Slick talking about the world want to know who gave him them $200. But they say it's somebody that everybody know that gave him them $200. And I've been trying to figure it out.
Big
you
homie
know,
Slick where that 200 came from. Go ahead, Miss.
one thing I say is everybody want to be thugs and gangsters until it's time to really be one.
Who you
And when he got
telling?
on that stand, all the gangster came up out of him. He was so scared. She said, "Are you nervous?" He couldn't even say, "Yeah, right." You know, but
Yeah,
I think a lot of that.
He was shook up. He was
Yeah, no,
shook
he
up.
was shook. But I think a lot of that was because he knew he had took that plea bargain and he didn't want to get on that stand and tell on them guys, you know, which
Hold
I
on.
don't think.
She said, "I'm gone. It has gone left." I don't know what you mean by that. I don't
Who
know.
said that?
I'm gone. It has gone left. I don't know. I mean, we talking about stuff that happened at the trial. I mean, all this stuff is trial stuff. I mean, we ain't talking about nobody, personal business. They mama, daddy, they kid. We talking about stuff that happened at the trial. I don't know. Maybe she's talking about something else. I don't know.
Maybe she is talking about something else. Kyle about to say, did she get a $200? Let me stop. Y'all know I'm just joking. Don't take me serious.
I don't know about no 200. Like I said, this is news to me. I don't know who. Oh, okay. Maybe I see something going on in the chat. She talking about some stuff that happened in the chat. I think Miss Carmela said that Kayla's on a cruise. So
yeah, Kayla is on a cruise with her daughter.
She was like, and people sound like they're Jay because of Kayla. Does Jay mean jealous? I don't know the lingo. Jay. And then somebody in the chat said she's a fan. So yeah, y'all.
I'm a fan.
No, not you. I think they said Miss Carmela is a fan. I don't think we all just giving our own little opinions. They ain't nothing that serious, y'all. Stay in the chat, y'all.
Yeah, that's all it is. Like,
stay in the chat. Yeah, come back.
I don't be listening to people in the chat.
Yeah, come back. Where she go?
Yeah, they gotta
They be having
respect
their own
what everybody
drama.
say. Yeah, don't turn into that.
Come back. We ain't talking about nothing.
Yeah, should nobody be taking nothing about this serious because all we doing is saying our opinions. And
That be the
some
thing.
people,
That's what I told people, man. I like at the end of the day, I think because people got mad because I had when Kayla came up on my live, like I was talking trash about her, but it's just YouTube. I don't got no problem with Kayla in real life. Like I think people just want y'all to be serious sometimes. And I don't understand it. This is supposed to be for fun. We are talking about a subject.
I mean, it's a serious situation going on, but it don't have nothing to do with none of us. So people over here giving their opinions, you can't get mad at nobody either for that. I mean, it's a lot of people that say them dudes guilty and they need to be convicted, even with no evidence. I don't get mad at that. You can't get mad at that. That's their opinion. Everybody entitled to their opinion.
Y'all know who is very diligent about wanting to see them boys guilty. I don't know what kind of job Veer got, but Veer goes through 10 different chats.
I don't know who Vera is.
You ain't never seen Veer before?
Not to my knowledge. I never heard that name.
Just go online crime chat or Fox chat and you'll see Veer. Everybody going to jail in Veer eyes.
I don't I don't do what law and crime. I watch Flesh of the Gods,
Who's
lead
that?
attorney, talk that law. Talk that law, you come on late, but I try to stay up and be in tune with you, man.
Oh, that's why I've been catching him. He be coming on late now. He don't come on in the midday. You done started working trials again.
No, I don't usually be on this late. It feel like
I
it's
know.
late for some reason. I don't know why I feel like it's this late.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's
been
only
doing jury
6:30
watch.
out your way, man.
What
It's
time is
7:30. It's 7:36 where I'm at, so it's only 6:36 where you at.
it?
Yeah, it's super early.
And let me know when you want to send me those pictures. I sent you an email.
Okay,
It
do
don't
I
have to
gotta
be
go out the
today.
chat to
No, yeah, it don't have to be today. You can do it the next time if you say you don't have to
okay,
leave the.
yeah.
So you don't have to leave the
Did you
chat.
did you send me an email?
Yeah, I sent you an email earlier.
Okay, all right. Well, when we go off of here, whatever time you kick us off or you get tired, I'll go on my email and I'll send you the pictures. Send them to Tasha so she can see what she missing.
Send what to me? What kind of pictures? Hold on, wait. What kind of pictures?
It ain't nothing like that,
I'm
ma'am.
about to say, is the pictures that you got to pay $14.99 for? Because if it's so, I don't want them. I don't want
No,
them.
no, these free pictures.
I'm just joking.
Somebody said give Yak Shannon life,
Oh, there go
please.
Vera right there. Look, there go Vera right there. I talked to her. Look, there go Vera right there.
Look, y'all spoke her up. Whoever she is, I don't know her.
Honey, I don't know what kind of job Vera got,
You
but Vera
know,
be everywhere.
you ever heard the term? Be careful what you ask for. You might get what you want, but you might not want what you get.
She said give him life. Give Yak Shannon life, please.
I'm trying to
Thanks.
figure out how Vera found me. Because Vera ain't never, has Vera ever been over here before? I'm telling you, Beer Burrito is on your channel. Belvita is here.
Wait, so wait a minute. Is it because I seen on social media? Is it more than one beer, or they got two accounts?
I have no idea. I'm telling you, it's like 30 of them.
I said, there go.
So that might be somebody just trolling.
Today, Beer
No,
said
that's
everybody was on, but
beer.
you know what?
That's beer real page.
Oh,
Okay.
first time I ever heard of her when y'all just mentioned her. Then she popped up
She
out of
popped up.
nowhere,
She goes
like the
nuts in law and
boogeyman.
crime.
I'm telling you, Veer say that everybody broke. Veer, I'm definitely broke. You see my Christmas tree? It's so little. I don't got no money.
Beer say give him life without parole.
Tell her,
life without.
tell her everybody can't be rich like her and have it like her.
I'm telling you.
Give him life.
Veer said them, them men is guilty. She ain't said it in a nice way though.
Guilty.
She
Life
said
with or without.
she said
And
the
you know
word
what?
black in Spanish.
And you know what? I'm gonna say something seriously speaking. If she really feel like that, I guarantee you got at least one or two of those jurors that feel like that. We don't care about what the evidence say. We think you guilty because you accused.
I think that's why Veer, I think honestly, I think Veer really just having fun. I think she's just trolling, but you never know. When you speak stuff like that into existence, sometimes that be the case. But I do think that the jury is actually really going through this stuff, and I think that they're gonna be done tomorrow. I'm gonna call it. I think they're gonna be done tomorrow.
Yeah.
They
Because
need
if
to
you
do
look at the
something.
turn of events when they're asking questions, they're going in order. They done went through all Yak stuff, it seems like, and now they're on Shannon.
But you know what? They was done with Yak real quick.
Yeah, I don't think Yak is guilty. Like, you got to think, they didn't really ask a lot of questions with Yak. They came back about that watch. But this stuff with Shannon, I think the state should be worried. Only because when I look back at what they asked, those questions, the state asked, the jury asked to see the gas station video after he pulled off. They pulled off to the pump. If you look at that video real close, that white Charger sped up and made that right turn right after they left. He actually passed by Shamel Drink's car, slowed down. You can see like he probably was like looking like to see, all right, man, maybe I caught him or whatever. But that's what it seemed like. But then you also got them asking for 30 seconds after he pull off. The next 30 seconds after Shannon pull off. Why would
Right.
they ask that question? Like, why would they
Because
ask that question?
you know why they asked that? Because Sharp put it in their head about them brake lights 33 seconds after he was gone, them brake lights was still hit, which means from what the medical examiner said, if Shannon would have shot him, that next shot would have killed everything. He wouldn't have been able to hit them brakes like that. So that's why they wanted to see that again. They wanted to see if them brake lights, if Drinks hit them brake lights, hit his brakes and came off of them again after Shannon was gone. And that's what happened. That's why they wanted to see that.
But
Yeah,
if
he
that's the
won't be.
case, then they're gonna be found not guilty on the murder charges. And then even if they found guilty on something else, let's say the 20 is max, they do 20 serve 5. That ain't no time. If she give it to him.
Yeah, but the thing about that is this: that Rico, you got to remember, she for Yak, she had made a directed verdict and killed 3 of them charges.
Correct.
And then she came back because remember there was something messed up in the indictment and she threw that out too. So that helps them. You know, you got to
That's another
they have to
fact.
find all those overt acts too. That's what they're doing. They're looking at the overt acts. That's why they wanted to hear the songs again, and they was asking about stuff like that because they had to find every single element beyond a reasonable doubt, and I don't think they can do it.
Yeah, they gotta prove
So who you
each
think the
single
fourth
element
person is? Do you think it's juror 56?
for sure. I mean, because there's no reason for him to be doing that much talking if he wasn't the 4th person. I mean,
Right.
anytime a question is asked, he answers it. When a response is given from the jury to go back to the judge, it's him doing the talking. She said, y'all want to see it twice or y'all want to see it once? This one zoomed in. He's always talking. So he's definitely the 4th person. But just because he's the 4th person, he may be speaking on behalf of somebody in the group and not on behalf of himself.
Right, because the 4th
probably
person.
over it. Right, 4th person. Like, I know they not guilty. I'm trying to prove it to AKA Shirley that they not guilty.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna find. They definitely won't be found guilty of them murders. I don't think they put too much stock into Hilton's closing either.
Hold
Hey,
on, wait a second.
wait,
Oh,
let me jump in here. So I guess we had it confused. She wasn't talking about the chat. She said, I'm back. They watered out in Chicago. 9 people hit and 3 gone. So I'm thinking 9 people hit perhaps by gunfire, 3 are deceased in Chicago.
I'm glad you're okay. Look, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, I'm glad you're good. Chicago, something else.
Oh yeah,
That's where Fanny need to go at and see what gangs are really like.
right.
Wow, that's crazy.
Exactly. That's exactly what they need. They
Somebody
need to.
from California is sitting up here trying to say that these boys is in a hybrid gang. Something she made up.
That's what I was saying. They should have brought a real live gang member in and asked them because they know it. There's no gang.
Now, wouldn't that have been something if the defense would have brought in a gang expert, but instead of an officer, a wannabe gang expert, an actual member or a former gang member? Probably have to be a former gang member because I'm not sure if gang members are allowed to talk on the stand. But that would be something.
Yeah, former gang member.
That would
And
be
they can tell you what it's about. Chicago, LA, you know.
Hey, you can put me on to some. If I ever have a case of this magnitude, that may be an option to bring in an officer, bring in somebody on both sides, as well as a former gang member, to see if they can enlighten the jury from the inside about how is there such thing as a hybrid gang, or is it just made up? They don't know what they're talking about. Because we know Viverito, she ain't never been a part of no blood or Crip gang as far as we know. She guessing. She's taking a bunch of hearsay classes from different people or listening to what other people are saying, and she's making her own self an expert.
Right. Yeah, well, that's what it is. She made her own self, just like Dennis. He watched Boys in the Hood, so that made him an expert. Like, that
Yeah,
didn't make sense. I mean, I done watched Boys in the Hood 20 times. I mean, I know the gang life. I'm from that culture up in the Midwest. Like, nothing he was saying made sense, but it is what it is, you know. You know, the state was gonna do what they could. And here's another thing. You know, if you look at especially the Bloods and Crips, they don't even acknowledge gangs out this way down, you know, in Atlanta East Coast. Because back in the day, 20 years ago, like let's use the East Coast for instance. They wasn't gangs, they was neighborhoods.
Right.
And that's what it sounded like with down there in Atlanta. Like with them boys, Rock Crew, raised on Cleveland. We're not a gang. We're a bunch of people from the same neighborhood that grew up together, and we rock with each other. You know, that don't mean you're a gang.
Gang. Let me jump in here real quick. Thank you so much, Miss Carmela Allen Bennett. He said, "Talk to the law, peace and love to you. This is over my head. See you on the next live. No problem. Thank you so much for always supporting the stream. Don't and I know you ain't let nobody run you off. I know we've been here all day, so I know you just gone. But hey, you know you good. Everybody gonna have their own opinions in the chat. So, but thank you so much for supporting not only once today, but twice. So thank you so much for that. Before you go, I want to say that.
Yeah. Should nobody let nobody else run them off? Everybody, you know, speak your
No,
piece.
right. I know she ain't
You
blocked.
know.
Like I said, it's YouTube. These people gonna say, different. They're gonna have different opinions, say what they want to say, and may make a crazy comment, crazy email. It's social media. And,
Right.
and I know Tasha, she learning that as she go, especially now she got a following of 1,000 plus. She
Oh
know
yeah,
how
she
they people.
would.
She know how these people do. Somebody said, did they go home? Ben went home. Ben
Yeah, the girl
home.
went home.
Ben home. This is
Yeah.
just some footage from earlier today. And actually, we got a close up when they stabbed, got in his head. You know how mad you gotta be to stab somebody in their skull? Like they literally stabbed him on top of his head.
First off,
Yeah.
that shows how dangerous Fulton County is. This is crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, he got a permanent part in his head, but he was sitting there like nothing happened.
Like nothing happened. Yeah,
Mhm.
wow, that's crazy. And
And I
that's why.
think
Oh, go ahead.
I think uh I think Doug said he had like 20 staples or 23 staples in his head. That's crazy. You know, I kind of think that they
Could the
set him up for that. Go
could the
ahead, Tasha.
jury continue deliberating if he wasn't there?
Um, well, in a sense, yes, because they're not there when the jury's deliberating, but the issue would be if they have a question or they want to see, see footage again, then they would
Right.
notice he's not there. That may be an issue because a defendant has a right to be a part of all the proceedings, the major proceedings when it comes to their trial. So I think that would have been an issue had they wanted to come out. But as long as they're in the back room, because I've had clients when the jury's deliberating, we gone. We left the courthouse, so you don't have to physically be there. Now, and I think it worked. It worked out for the best because if they had to go home early or they couldn't continue to deliberate because they want to see some footage and they wanted to find out why, I think it would have looked bad. Because they may say, okay, he may be part of a gang, but why is he getting stabbed in jail? And you don't need no extra thoughts to be piled on. So it's best everything worked out the way it's supposed to.
I know one
But do you
thing.
think that they didn't see it because it's been all over the news? Like it's everywhere.
Well, yeah.
I think they seen something.
That's what the majority of the trial, ain't it?
Yeah.
A lot of stuff they didn't see, they ain't really supposed to. Somebody said and Slick say, why do I always say somebody said? Because it's easier just to jump right in and I put up the name. I've done 78 months in North Carolina prison, half in max, and they get busy on state prison. But if you look at how many shanks found and STA beans in Fulton County is crazy work. They making 16-inch shanks. Them boys wild and 16 inches. God, that's a full-blown butcher knife, right?
But
Right.
this is why I'm figuring out. Like they had been laying down for them to get him on top of his head like that. And how did nobody see that?
That's what they said it happened supposedly while he was sleeping. So if you sleeping and somebody come and just on top of your head, I think that's possible. And I was guessing maybe that's why Shannon be so tired. Sometimes maybe they be watching out for each other because last year in December Shannon was stabbed.
Yeah.
So maybe they take turns like watching like shifts. Hey, I'm gonna stay up between 1 and 3. You stay up between 3 and 5, and maybe who knows?
But
Maybe
I thought they was at two different locations though.
is that the case? I thought they were both together because they transport them together every morning.
I don't know because remember, they
Well,
were saying that he got woke up early, but they don't say nothing about Shannon.
yeah,
That's the
right.
only thing.
And then
But Shannon looked more tired than Deamonte. If you really look at Shannon looks really tired these past couple of days. To me, it
well,
seems that Shannon's being like extremely tired.
I think part of that is because that jury is deliberating now, so it's stressing him.
It's stress. It might be stress. It could be.
Yeah.
I
You know,
mean,
and
yeah,
then,
but I don't think that he really has anything to, I mean, I think that they could be found guilty of something, but even if they found guilty of something, I mean, it's just a waiting game. For
Somebody
real.
said they in the same jail, they just not housed together. And thank you, B. Holden, for sharing your story with us. He said been out 8 years and got a heating and cooling business. So
All
shout
right
out
now.
to that. See, he came out, he didn't let that define him, came out and became a business owner. So that's really good. And then heating and cooling, I know you making some money because y'all charge an arm and a leg. So shout out to B.
Look,
Holden.
right.
No, they make some money. Let your heater or your AC go out if you want to. Be ready to pay.
Yeah, but everybody don't make it out like that. It's possible for anybody, but everybody like that's just like with Lil Rod. This kid was 15 years old. He's 20 years old now. 15 years old and caught a life bit in murder, a murder charge at 15.
have we heard
Right.
anything about that case with Blaylock getting a decision from the state of
Supreme
Georgia?
Court.
I don't think not yet. I think because they just argued it and it takes a while before they come
I
back
know
with a
what
decision.
Brian Steele put up a hell of an argument for him. Yeah, when they had those orals down there at the Supreme Court, Brian Steele did his thing. Brian Steele a bad dude as far as being a lawyer, but I like Keith Adams. I think Keith Adams just so smooth with it.
Oh, you
You
talking?
know,
Yeah. I like them. I think they work good as a team. No one tried to outdo the other. They kept the end goal in mind, and that was to make sure that their client was good. Let me see. Hold on, I just want to just so we can have a hold on. Hold up, y'all. Just to lighten the mood a little bit. We're gonna show another little clip real quick of of y'all one truly. Let me see if I can find it. She's so funny. She hold up, y'all. She said,
For the murder. So they start saying stuff in their songs like, I just beat a homicide. Ha, 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 walk it off. I just left that boy on the...
Hold up. She said, did she just start singing? I just beat a ha, 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 homicide? Wait.
Yeah, I just beat a homie.
Hold up.
Ha, ha, ha.
Look at her Love with her head in. Love is laughing so much on the inside. Oh.
So they start saying stuff in their songs like, I just beat a homicide. Ha, 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 walk it off. I just left that boy on the curb. Well, where was Donovan Thomas found, y'all? On the curb.
Where was he found?
Big slime, big shots, riding down your block, hanging out the top. Oh, shoot. Didn't Reginald Hendricks say that somebody was shooting out of the top of the infinity? See, now you...
Oh, man. Hilton just, she
You know the problem with that though, TTL?
Nobody was shooting at the top.
Nobody was shooting out the top.
Nobody was shooting at the top. Nobody
You seen,
was shooting at the top.
you seen the barrel of that gun, and you can see the hand come out that window.
Right.
And we don't even know if that was an infinity.
So she did all that. Not only was you loud, you was loud and wrong. He was loud and wrong.
But why she started yelling at the jury like that? Like that was gonna move them. If I'd have been on that jury, she'd start yelling. I might have said something like, "Who you talking to like that?" You know, you're not proving your case.
She got, when I tell you, she had the theatrics just going. She walking around. She throwing her hands in the air, putting her hands on her hip. And that was crazy because she started off like one way.
Subtle.
Yeah.
She was real subtle at first.
Yeah. And then out of nowhere, I don't know if the sun went down and it was late night hours or they started playing them music videos, but something switched.
Yeah,
She was trying to relate. She was trying to be relatable. And you know what's crazy though? Y'all go back to what Woody said a long time ago with Hilton when they were in that room, and he said she started talking to me and she became relatable.
Yeah, I just said that right before you came up, Tasha.
She tried to switch it, and I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Some of her points she hit. She did hit close to like what's going on, and she started tying some stuff in, but some of this stuff just don't make no sense because when you play with people for so long, you get mad. Like I would get upset if I was on this jury. Like it wouldn't have did it for me. And then now the thing is, the jury might be paying attention to why is Hilton speaking so much and Love is not saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I think? I think Love just there, just to be there because I think Fonnie Willis told her she snatched her off. But then once she did that, Hilton almost caused mistrials. Should have been mistrials. Like she just took her place. It seemed like.
But you gotta think they couldn't get rid of her. Like what would they have done to get rid of her?
Well, what? Not really get rid of her, but she wasn't. You know, she was the number one seed at first, and I think after so much BS going on with her, they relegated her to the number 3 seat. Matter of fact,
No, she's number 0. If you
it
look
was
and pay attention, she's number 0. She's not
right.
anything.
It was because it was Hilton, then Atkins, and then Abate came up. They even had Downtown Brown in there above her. He was horrible though.
You said Downtown Brown?
Yeah, that's why I call it Downtown Brown.
Okay. Oh, y'all funny.
But in you know, not to that's not taking a shot at him because he I think he only like a fourth year in law, and this a huge case. But you could tell he was nervous. And then Whitaker chewed him up that one day. You remember that day? Whitaker chewed him up. I know he felt small.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. I think. Oh, I was trying to find a clip on TikTok. Yeah. I think she called him Mr. Brown or Mrs. Brown, and he called her out on it, and she got upset.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Because
she said
remember,
she
she
was
was
like,
like, she said, no, I
what?
said Mr. But then her court reporter was shaking her head like, no, you didn't say Mr.
She
Yeah,
definitely
she called,
said miss, but she misspoke. But what she did was he should have just let it go, and he wanted to be right. And then she said something that hurt his feelings. She said, "What I would like is competent attorneys that know how to work, run a case,"
right,
which was a low blow. That was definitely a low blow.
right. Because what he did, yeah, he called her out, and that hurt her pride. So she had a comeback for that. But it's even if I don't see Yak getting convicted at all. But even if there is a conviction on something,
I think I
the
found a
appeal,
clip on TikTok.
the appeal, yeah, they'd be out. Because here's the thing: when she made that comment to Hilton, when she said, "I'm trying to fix your sloppiness," that showed bias. You're not there to fix nobody's sloppiness. If they can't present their case, then it's your job as a judge to either dismiss the charges or let them keep going like they doing. Like remember the day when Sharp was who was that was on the witness stand and he was questioning them and Woody and Woody wasn't answering but he just kept asking them and Hilton objected, said he's not allowing him to answer, and she said, well, he knows that if he doesn't want to wait for the answer, that's on him. You know.
I think I found the clip. Let's see real quick when Woody made that comment about Hilton. Let's see if this works. I don't know if y'all can see it or not.
When we met with you down at the Fulton County Jail.
I don't know. My only concern was putting y'all just power holding me in jail. So I can't really be specific with. I can't recall. You got to tell me what y'all was saying.
Okay. The only thing we talked about was the fact that you did not want to be in Fulton County Jail and you wanted a court date so you can get out of jail. Is that fair?
No, we was in there for a long time.
And we never discussed the facts of the case. Correct.
See, you talking. I think I'm more. I think I'm more talking to Ms. Love, and you just because I just remember you just kept standing there and you trying to act like somebody in the hood. So.
Was I just quiet and being myself?
No, you acting like somebody I grew up with.
Let's focus on what it is that you're trying to have him clarify.
Now, the next time that we met.
Yeah. Okay, y'all. So yeah, I just muted because of the background noise. But yeah, that's what he said. He said you act like you were trying to act like you somebody from the hood. You reminded somebody I grew up with. Maybe she wasn't acting.
No, she was definitely acting. That was a bad version of her acting, but she was definitely acting.
Okay.
So she was trying to seem relatable. But you gotta think at the end of this trial, like they play with these people so much that she had to make herself seem they had to give them something that the jury would like remember.
Right.
Right. And then she did the crying at the end. That was just
Yeah,
enough
now that was too much. That would have made me mad. And and this is the thing, no disrespect to Shamel Drinks and their mama or whatever the case may be, but I would never condone this. Like they wouldn't have been able to play with my child like this because it was no way.
But you remember, I was watching somebody, I don't know if it was DWC or somebody, and they said like Shamel Drink's family don't believe that Shannon killed their son, their family
That
member.
that's what the aunt say, but we ain't heard the mama. But I looked at the mama Facebook page, and she just, you know, oh, somebody finna pay for my son death and this and this and all the stuff that she posted online, baby. I wouldn't. I don't know.
So yeah, and from my understanding, the aunt had spoke out, but then someone said that the mom was hugging Hilton. Hilton was crying while she was hugging the mom, and maybe so many people are sending her mixed messages. She probably don't know what to believe.
But you just know the truth. Like, come on now. We know the truth. Like, you can't see this case and really think that they done brought your son justice. It seems like they playing with your son's life. And the same thing with Nut. Like, what have we really solved about this case? Like, let's be for real. In all of this time, what have we learned about Nut's murder?
Absolutely nothing.
So tell
But
me, what good is the justice doing for this family?
but you know what I'm surprised about, and I think one of the defense lawyers brought up. Remember with the nut murder, and then when they went into the barber shop, and Nut's brother was in there, and he had that AR-15, and they saying that's what he was killed with. Now, I'm not making no type of assumptions, but why was that never really brought up? Why did they just allow that to go over their head like that?
I mean, I don't think they allowed it to go over their head, but you got to think, this is a state's case. So,
Yeah.
like, I mean, they touched on it, but during that
What happened, Tasha? I don't know. Something happened with Tasha. I don't know.
Her
I still can hear a TV. Or maybe that's, I don't know if that's her background.
no, I think that might be my background TV.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
There she go.
I'm back. Yeah, but I mean, you got to look at who was the judge during that time frame. They couldn't say too much. He wouldn't allow them to say too much.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Glanville. I've never seen blatant bias like that in my life.
But the good part about it, I mean, he gave them so many options for appeal. I didn't realize though that the attorney that you had for your case can't argue your appeal. I didn't know that.
Well, they can, but usually they don't, because what happens is an attorney will never file ineffective assistance of counsel on themselves. You know.
right. It's always best to let a different and most trial attorneys are not appellate attorneys, so they don't do appeals. But yeah, it's always good to have it's like getting a second opinion. You don't go to the same doctor for a second opinion, right? You go to somebody else. And then that doctor can tell you what the first doctor did wrong, because I doubt the first doctor going to tell you that he messed up himself. So I think going to go see a outside appellate attorney, because just in case, you never know if your lawyer did something he wasn't supposed to do, or he did not do something he was supposed to do, then you're going to need a lawyer that's going to follow that. And then that will actually go against the attorney, because you're basically saying on record, the trial attorney I had is no good or was no good. And it's
But is it not ways to appeal it outside of saying that trial attorney wasn't good? Could they not appeal it because of the judge?
Well, you don't want to leave, because when you go to the appeals court, you want to put everything you think an issue on the table. So if you have 5 issues that you want to appeal and you don't want to put that on the table, that only leaves you with 4. And let's say the appeals court say, hey, those other 4 are good to go. Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but we don't think that's enough. and you didn't put that fifth one on the table, you could be messing yourself up, especially if you're in prison for life. You want to put everything on the table. So you definitely want to put that one, hey, my lawyer wasn't no good. My lawyer is the reason I'm here for life. That's a really big one for the court to consider. So you don't want to leave that one out for sure.
But you know what the appellate courts do a lot of time? They'll call it harmless error. Yes, an error, but they'll call it harmless error.
Yeah, that's right. It was an error, but it was harmless, and the verdict would still be the same if that error did not occur. So we're not going to give you a new trial. We're not going to reverse it. So
But
yeah, you got to.
do you think that could happen with this case because it's been so many errors?
No, not with this case.
Because I feel like the appellate attorneys have been looking at this case. They have to.
They'll find a reason. They may say, hey, your attorney should have objected there, or his strategy wasn't no good there, or he shouldn't have joined in that motion. He should have asked to be severed. So yeah, I mean, you can nitpick after the fact. You know, it's like watching a football game after the fact and Monday night quarterback. Oh, they could have did this, could have did that. They should have ran that play. Yeah, you already know now, but you know, beforehand it would have been better to know that information. So I'm sure they can find some reasons of what his lawyer did wrong or you know didn't do. But at the end of the day, that's not really up to the lawyer. We do our part, we do the best we can, and then we pass it off. And if the appeals court say that we did something wrong, then we did something wrong.
Right.
I mean, I'd rather it be that we did something wrong, we made a mistake, than your client sit in jail for life because you did something wrong. I mean, unless it's something crazy, you're not going to lose your license because you didn't make an objection when you were supposed to.
Right.
I mean, you still gonna be all right. This is just something so egregious, but obviously that didn't happen here. It was a team of lawyers. So I think, you know, whatever the appellate lawyer has to do, and I think Doug is okay with that. If they have to say that he was a bad lawyer to get Deamonte out of jail, I'm thinking Doug will sign off on that.
Yeah, he did. He came on TikTok and said some stuff about it.
Yeah.
Said he's gonna be the appellate attorney?
No, he didn't say he was going to be an appellate attorney. He said he was just explaining like how that process will work for him if he was found guilty and how he would need to get a new attorney. That's how I found out that he would need to get a new attorney.
Right. Yeah, just you can fall on your sword for your client. I mean, okay, it was a mistake. That's one mistake out of 1,000 that wasn't a mistake. So, you know, what are we doing?
I got a question for you, TTL. Do you think if it's some kind of conviction, I don't see a murder conviction, but a conviction on something else, do you think they'll grant him an appeal bond?
No.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. But if there's a murder conviction, I think the judge would impose sentence. She'll impose a sentence upon them. They have to do their sentence. But most of the time, nobody gets an appeals bond, you know, while the case is going on. Normally you sit in jail.
I'm saying if there's a conviction and sentence, you have 30 days to file your direct appeal, your notice of appeal.
Right, you're gonna be sitting in jail.
You don't think they'll grant them an appeal bond?
No, they ain't gonna grant no appeals bond. You talking about the appellate court or the judge?
Don't the appellate court grant the appeal bonds?
Well, the judge can release them too while it's being held for review, but I mean, obviously that's not gonna happen. She won't release him now. She won't give him a regular bond. No, I think what normally happens is, in most cases, you're found guilty, you're sentenced, and then you can file your notice of appeal. But in the meantime, you're going to be in custody. You're going to be sitting in jail. I don't see no reason that the appeals court would step in and say no. And then that can backfire too. you could be sitting in jail right now and getting all of that back time because it's no guarantee you're going to win the appeal. Let's say
Right.
the appeals court, you take a look at it and say, okay, nothing wrong. Then you got to go back to jail. But had you just finished up, you could have had enough back time to, even if you don't win your appeal, the case would be, you'll be out because you have so much back time that you already have in the hole. You're good to go.
Yeah, but
and a lot
there's
of
obvious.
people.
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say a lot of people. If you're in jail 3 years, let's go ahead and finish up. Go. Who wants to go to jail for 3 years? Come out for 2 or 3, and then got to go back and do more time instead of just getting it over with. And I'm sure the judge, she might. I don't know if she's gonna sentence them heavy. It just depends on what they're convicted on. But from my understanding, the judge has discretion in Georgia to, if they get 20 years, she can say how much is in custody, how much is out of custody. So she can say, you're getting 20 years because I have no choice, but you only have to do 5 of that 20, 15 on probation, or do 10 of that 20, 10 on probation. She can split it up. So I think that's a good thing that the judge has that discretion.
But is that's when the victim impact statements will really matter, right?
Normally, most states, and I have to confirm this with Georgia, but normally that happens after sentencing. So you find out your sentence, and then victim impact statements are heard.
Nah, it's not like that in Ohio.
I was going to say, Florida.
If you found guilty, if you found guilty before you sentenced, the prosecutor would like the victim impact statement, whether they have crime victim services there, advocate, or the family. Then before you sentence, they'll allow the defendant to make a statement in their own behalf, and then they sentence.
Okay, I'm gonna pull this up real quick and see what it is like in Georgia. I just typed it in Google real quick, and Google says in Georgia, a victim impact statement is completed after the offender has been sentenced and is a permanent and confidential part of the offender's file. So in Georgia, it appears that it is read after the offender has been sentenced. But like I said, every state is different. Some read it before, some read it after.
Right.
But you know,
yeah, I wondered if that would influence the judge's decision.
Right.
Right.
Right, and that could be
a lot of times they do.
Right,
a lot
and I've seen it because I watch a lot of trials, you know, on social media, on TV, and sometimes you have families come up there and before sentencing and tell judge, "Hey, judge, I want you to give them the max, what life without parole. If you can do more than that, do that." So yeah, it's not unheard of. You know, every state is different.
Because what you feel like that Donovan Thomas mama gonna get out there and do? Like her son was just a saint.
And matter of fact, we actually had an example. Do y'all remember
when Thug got convicted? When Thug took his plea bargain,
right?
They asked if Donovan Thomas' mom could speak, and she said no.
Yeah,
she said because he wasn't even charged with Mr. Thomas's murder.
Right.
He's not charged in that case.
So
and she
after,
said, go ahead. Sorry about that.
No, go ahead. You on point. Go ahead.
And she was like, we'll get to that after if there's a conviction.
Right. So Young Thug was sentenced. His sentencing was already over, and then they wanted to read. They wanted the family to come and read after the fact, and this was in Young Thug's sentencing, and the judge said no. So I'm assuming in Georgia it's after the fact, after they're already sentenced. But she was like, no, it doesn't matter because he did not plead guilty to a murder that involved Donovan Thomas. So I mean, having the family read something for the TV cameras, I'm sure that's what the prosecutors wanted. They want the family to read something to try to sway the public, but the judge said no. Now let one of these guys, Deamonte or Shannon, get found guilty of the murder. Then she said, okay, then they can come back and read anything they have prepared.
But do you think that that's going to help though? Like, I'm trying to figure out like what would that help? Because the public is still going to criticize this situation?
I mean, the family. I think the family at the end of the day, they want to make it seem to the prosecutors want to make it seem like to the family they got justice for them. And sometimes justice could be reading a letter, saying what you want to say to the person that did something to your family. But I still think that the judge got that one right. I mean, why would you read something to someone that did not plead guilty to that? I mean, it didn't make sense. I think the prosecutors put them up to it. So say, hey, he's getting probation, and so count this as a win for y'all. Like, even
That's
though
not a win though.
he
Cause he
didn't
gonna
plead
serve.
guilty to it, count this as a win. Like, hey, read y'all statements, and he's on probation for 20 years, so this is for y'all. I think that's what they tried to relate to the families, but that wasn't the case. So the family went back home still feeling like they won nothing. Thank you, Miss Bridget, for hitting the like button. Thank you, Miss Bridget.
I want to say this, and first thing I'm gonna say, God bless that young brother's soul, Donovan Thomas. But when Hilton got up there talking about, he was trying to change his life, he was trying to get out that gang stuff, trying to start his music career. First thing I was saying, well, how is that possible when he was putting hits on Woody? That's not trying to get out. God bless his soul. I don't think he don't deserve to be dead behind none of that nonsense. But at the end of the day, how can you say he was trying to change his life and he's trying to put hits on people?
Yeah, I did find that interesting that she said that Donovan Thomas didn't deserve that. He was trying to start a music label, record label. He was trying to get out the street life. He was trying to get out of gangs, but she didn't afford that same sentiment to Young Thug. Young Thug did exactly that. He was getting out of that. He was starting a music label, did start one, became real successful. He was getting
Right.
all of that street activities and leaving all that behind. But for him, that's not true. But for Donovan Thomas, it was true.
Listen,
I'm not saying nothing Donovan Thomas deserved. No, that's not the case. What I'm saying is, if you're gonna say it for one, it needs to be true for both. You can't pick and choose.
This a good part right here, right? Remember she said he had got a haircut before he had went in there and sat down and got a haircut and then paid for everybody else to get a haircut. Did you see those autopsy photos when they put them up?
Yeah.
That man hadn't got a haircut that whole day. He couldn't have.
Right.
So what was the point of that? What were you saying?
I mean, she said, like, she tried to make it seem like, oh, he was just there to get a haircut and he didn't know what was coming to him. And she claimed that he had just got out of the chair and went and got a haircut. But if you look at when she showed them autopsy photos, of course, they didn't zoom in on them. But you see, if you was able to zoom in, you see that he didn't get a haircut that day.
Yeah, no, he didn't have a haircut.
So he was just sitting up there the whole day doing what?
So you saying a barbershop may be the hangout spot?
Yeah,
The
that's what
barbershop
they
is a
do.
hangout spot for the dope boys. That's what it was.
Let me say this. I'm finna bring something to y'all. And I know y'all heard it. I don't know if y'all remember it. Remember the dude, what was his name? Reginald Lewis? The dude that was out there with him, the one that got shot that got on the stand. He was the one that said it was a Bonneville. But you remember he said something wasn't right. He said because somebody that was out there with him was on the phone talking to somebody, and less than like 2 minutes later it happened.
He's in my white
So he was,
t-shirt.
huh?
He's in my white t-shirt.
Yeah. Yeah. He so he was kind of alluding like he thinks somebody that was out there with him might have said nut up. Because he said somebody was talking on the phone that was out there. And then they got off the phone and a couple minutes later it happened. I don't think them boys do that. I said that. I said that might have, I think that was an inside job.
Hey, what you mean?
With Nuts murder.
Sound like Woody. What you mean? So you think his own people? Okay, you got some concurrence in the chat that agree with you. I saying, yep.
You know, that was an inside job, I think, because listen to dude's testimony, the Lewis dude, Reginald, I think his name was Reginald Lewis. He said that somebody that was out there with him was on the phone having a conversation. And then as soon as they get off the phone, within 2 minutes, it happened. That came from within. Somebody was jealous of him or wanted his spot, and they messed around and offed him.
So, you just never know. So you think maybe in so many scenarios, was he dealing in somebody else's territory? I mean, who really knows?
And remember this. Remember what don't forget what Woody said. He said it was a rumor out there. We don't know if it's true or not, but he said it was a rumor out there that he ran off with somebody dope or money or something. Remember that?
Wait, which part?
When he said Nut ran off with somebody's dope or money or something. Woody said that.
Okay, you're right.
So that could have been possible. Maybe Woody wasn't lying about that.
So you think that's a theory that it was retaliation, perhaps? Could be.
It's possible. I'm not saying that's what it is.
Right. We don't know, obviously, because we wasn't there.
Yeah, I'm not saying that's what it is. I don't want nobody to think that's what I'm saying. But it's a lot of stuff that was said, and I get the defense didn't bring it up, and the prosecution not gonna bring it up. But that's something they should have looked at, because the Lewis dude that got shot, he was right there and got shot. When he said it, he said somebody was standing out there on the phone. He said the energy was weird out there. He said he could feel the energy like something wasn't right. And then somebody was on the phone that was out there with him talking. And then they got off the phone, and within a couple minutes, Nut got deleted. God bless that dude's soul.
And it looked like anybody could. Do you think he was a target, or anybody that was standing outside?
I think anybody that was out there. But you know what? He could have been the target. Because if what dude was saying, because you see where Donovan was positioned, and he was at the corner of that truck by himself for a minute, and then he stepped out a little bit, like, not saying he didn't do it on purpose. He didn't know it was coming, but he made himself even a bigger target, standing out there in the forefront. Remember, he walked out in front of the truck. I think he was the target, but everybody else that was out there was just casualties of war. Whoever else got hit. And I find it hard that only that one other dude got hit.
Now it was two. The young boy got hit too.
Oh, did it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It was two people that got hit.
But then
set him up. Well, we already know Hilton theories. She played the guessing game.
But it's how you think he got in the car. Like, where did you get that from? He got in the first off, ain't nobody. This is the thing. This is what doesn't make any sense, and this is where common sense lies. When she told the jury to use common sense, if he knew that the cameras was gonna catch him, why would he even went in the store?
Right.
Why wouldn't he have just switched the car in the back and never came up there?
Right. I mean, like, because he pulled up to the gas pump, got out, and here's another thing. Y'all see how he was dressed? He was dressed like he was going on a date somewhere. He wasn't dressed like he was going to commit no murder. Don't nobody dress like that when they going to bust a move. That man, he had on that long trench, and he was dressed casual.
So you don't think that?
Go ahead.
So you saying that the trench, the outfit he was wearing wasn't a hitter outfit?
No.
And you can tell that's how he dressed normally. Look at him in court. Like
Right, that's
he
his
be the
style.
he be the cleanest thing in court every day.
Yeah, he
He
do
got
got
on a
a
suit or
style.
he got on a suit or a nice sweater every day. You know.
Like
But
what
if
Dree said, nah, he was just like he was about to roll up and hit the studio and eat some munchie. Okay. Okay, she said roll up. I guess talking about roll up like okay, like smoke. Not
right.
roll up or not roll up with the
Yeah, he definitely wasn't dressed like he was finna go hit no lick, like he was finna go try to delete nobody. Gangsters don't do that unless you the mafia, and we know they ain't the mafia. And they don't even dress like that. They'll walk up on you. They got on sweatsuits or something. This man was dressed too casual for that.
the streets know who did what and whoever did it gone. SP Gotcha said, do you know how many people nut? Come on, man, an eye for an oh, okay. So it could have been anybody what they're saying.
Right.
And Veer put the eye emojis. I don't know what that means, good or bad.
Right.
I don't know if that means good or bad.
We don't trust Vera.
He also said he the reason, but it's gone.
Yeah. That's why I say you can't downplay what Woody said. We don't know if it's true, but that that was out there. And Woody said, he heard that Nut had ran off with got somebody for some dope or money or something. He probably was a bully. He had all them dudes under him.
Who was a bully?
Nut.
Oh.
I'm not saying he was, but he probably was,
Yeah, you just never know. I mean, it's so many scenarios.
Too many. Okay, that's okay.
Okay, yeah, she's saying, well, come on now. The streets don't operate like back in the day, so attire really don't matter. It's about opportunity, not wardrobe. So, what are you saying? I guess if you see somebody that's on site, you don't have time to go change clothes. Whatever you in, you in.
Okay.
I guess is that the argument she's making?
Right. Okay, so let me say this. If it's on site, then why didn't them boys get drinks at the gas station? Because obviously they don't be carrying down there in Atlanta.
Right. And that was something I had brought up before. We all seen it or at least heard of stories of shootings at the gas station. They don't wait for you to get down the road because get down the road, it might not be a red light. It just happened to be a red light in this case.
Okay.
But he could have got on the highway and been
Okay,
gone.
now you see Shannon and Nichols, they pulled off. Now dude sitting right there. Then that car come behind it and make the U-turn.
Yeah, on site.
It just don't make sense, huh?
It don't.
Yeah. It don't make sense. I mean, it's too much wiggle room for doubt.
Hey, TTL, can you bring that back where that fourth car pulled up and see which way he went after he pulled off?
The fourth car.
Yeah, the last one. The one that we think is the shooter.
Oh, okay. I thought he went straight. We can check though. And I mean, you mean to tell me that last car wouldn't have seen that window shot out?
Right.
And the bullet holes and then the seating in the vehicle.
It's the reason they didn't stop and say nothing like, hey, I seen this car. Like if
Okay, we got 1, 2, 3. Drinks, Shannon Nichols.
Okay, now you see the cross traffic coming through.
Right.
And you see this car pull up. Now watch Shannon pull off. Shannon just take off.
Right, they're leaving at the right, and everybody moving at the same time. All three of them was moving at the
And
same
then
time.
Nichols just pulled off right there.
Right.
This car's sitting there.
This car sitting a little further back, and then eventually he eases up.
Right.
See, just like Drink's car moved again. It looked like.
Okay.
It did when it got off that brake and then it moved up a little bit.
It moved up
That's
again.
when it
And
slammed on brakes.
And now this car's moving up.
Right. Now somebody said they could see a gun flash.
See, they went straight. That car went straight after behind Shannon.
No, it looked like he went straight, but he went around Drinks. And looked like he might have been turning.
No, I don't think he would have turned left because that would have been a one way. Because all the traffic is coming from left to right. So he would have had to go straight unless he would have turned on head on traffic. I mean, he could have turned. He could have turned.
It looked like he pulled in front of Drinks. He was beside him, but then it looked like he pulled it back to right when he finna pull off from Drinks' car. And look how his car angled.
Right.
It looked like
he could have turned left.
Yeah, to make a U-turn.
Yeah,
because somebody said that okay.
Oh, yeah. It kind of looked like he's
Looked like he went in front of him and made a U-turn, turn left.
So if he turned left,
that means he made a U-turn to go back towards the gas station.
Man, that's some wild work right there. That's wild.
But did you see that? You see how he went in front of Drinks?
Yeah, it do look like that.
Look,
instead of going straight.
Look, see, he just turned in front of him.
Let me go back with Shannon. When Shannon left, see, all the cars are going left to right. All the cars.
Right.
Shannon
went straight.
Yeah, went straight. And look, you don't see no cars going back that way. Everybody's moving that way.
Yeah, everything going left to right. But you see Shannon pull off when dude pulled up behind him, and now you see this car come up from behind and make the U-turn.
Make the U-turn.
That's because whoever in that car right there was the shooter. Now watch how he pull off. Watch how he go in front of Drinks.
So that means he would have had a full view of that car.
Mm-hmm.
That person knew he was in there dead. Have to have been.
Yeah, he was if you ask me, he was the shooter.
Say, did you see? No, I didn't see a flash. I mean, the video. So the quality of the video is gonna be hard to make out a flash. Even if it's zoomed in, I think it's gonna be hard to. What quality is this? I don't know what. Okay, 720. I guess is the highest. Yeah, it's hard to.
Boom! He made a left turn.
Right. P said, "Why did he make the U-turn?" Shout out to Pete, who's been a member of the channel. Pete, why did he make a U-turn? Somebody saying that last car did it then.
Yeah, that's who did it. And remember when Flesh of the Gods was up, and he said it was the bullet A came from the driver's side.
That makes
probably
sense.
What happened when he made that U-turn, he probably shot back through the car.
Shot one more in.
Yeah.
He had to, but the thing is, what irritated me with the defense team, it's like, why didn't y'all bring up or try and go over any of this information? Like, y'all didn't harper on the guy he left with, like he left with somebody. What happened to that man? Like, nobody wanted to bring up that man. He was with this guy all day, then all of a sudden he just disappeared.
Well, the defense probably didn't bring it up because it's not their case to prove. You know.
But I mean, it would have created doubt, though, don't you think?
Yeah, that's possible.
He didn't bring up a good enough.
He was with somebody that whole day.
Yeah, because he took him to his lady, his girl house.
Remember, his girl said, "Oh, he had something to do, and they were supposed to have plans." But if y'all had plans, she wrote up with his homeboy. Where his homeboy was when he died.
I'm sorry, baby. I ain't doing this. I ain't ignoring you.
Where his homeboy is when he died, because he was with him all day.
You ignoring me?
Prentice, you not muted.
I muted it for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I muted it for him.
Because we was finna hear all his little dirt.
Hey, come on. We finna like say what?
I wasn't doing nothing but drinking water.
And you unmuted yourself again now. You want us to talk about you?
Right. Yeah, we gonna listen now. he didn't unmute himself.
All right, don't mute him back.
Y'all gonna get off my heels.
I mean, I think you wanted us on your heels.
You're right. Because you know what? I ain't gonna bother with it no more.
You know, I like a little mess. TalkThatLaw. You better tell him. Cause
just let the tape play. Let the tape play.
Cause you was finna give us the show.
No,
you
it wasn't.
You was drinking water all day, and you didn't know she was in there. Like, oh, listen, I got some good ears.
Wait, what?
I ain't say nothing out the way.
Nah, you ain't said nothing. Right. We just giving you a hard time, but you know, don't give us no ammunition.
Nah, listen. I know how these streets is. I don't play. I don't play about that. You know.
Yeah, we hear you over. We hear you over there.
I see you got some good listening ears, though.
I got some good listening ears. I'm nosy.
Yeah.
What's his name? I thought we was gonna have a Shannon Sharp moment.
Who you telling?
Oh no, no, y'all got to get one now.
He said he know he called.
Yeah, he was. I think he was just trying to put himself out there.
He said say my name. What her name was? I can never unhear that. That was just too much. We didn't have to know all that.
Yeah, he was putting in work.
Oh my God! Somebody said not dream job with the name.
Listen, man.
Some people say N with an M. Some people say it was an N. Some people say Michelle. Some people say Nichelle.
So how many people? How long y'all think it's gonna take the jury to come back with a verdict?
Somebody said
Tomorrow.
you crazy, Tasha.
Tomorrow.
Crazy.
I am crazy. Y'all don't judge me.
In a good way though. Not.
If I get done my homework, I might pop out tonight. I don't know for sure.
Oh, so you working? I heard some typing going on.
Yeah, I'm always working. Never not working.
I said Tasha big chilling. She chewing her gum and she doing some on this computer and relaxing. And I'm like, wait, what is going on? And then I hear a TV. I thought that was you.
In my pajamas.
Somebody put on the chat earlier they liked your pajamas. I don't know.
Yeah.
Pulled it up.
I'm in my pajamas. I haven't left my house.
Tasha big chilling. Look at her.
What you got? You got the onesie on with the feet in it?
Nah, this is a 2-piece. It's a 2-piece set now.
Okay.
Somebody said she blocked you. Who blocked you, Law Malcolm? Y'all, we just been chilling. We almost at the 5-hour mark. I guess that'll be a good place. Tasha, what happened? She hit. Oh, here she goes. You exited out.
Yeah, he exited me out. This phone's so stupid.
Oh, you good? You good? I'm like, y'all done ran off.
Nah, they ain't ran me off yet. Maybe tomorrow.
Tasha, what is your YouTube channel? I'm gonna subscribe to you. You get another subscriber.
Yeah. What my YouTube name is? I'm just saying it's my name. You see my name? It's my name.
I can't see your name. It's so little. Tot.
It says Simply Tot. TLT.
Oh, Simply Tot. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll give you a subscribe.
Now, don't judge me.
Nah, I don't do that at all. I don't judge nobody.
We can't judge you if you're going to be deleting all your videos off.
I mean, I don't delete my videos now. Some of the video, it was just too much going on. Some stuff I can't be a part of.
They thought you were doing a show tonight. Someone said
Yeah, so we supposed
Resident,
to have been doing the show. I'm waiting on everybody. Y'all say something to slick. If not, I'm gonna go live on my own page tonight. I promise y'all.
Okay.
Cause they done
What
made me.
time?
I don't know, probably in a few. I got one more. I got like this is my last question.
Oh, okay. So you're almost done. Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta make me one. You gotta make me one of your mods, Tasha.
Make you one of my mods.
Yep.
What that mean? What is that? What that mean?
A moderator.
What you trying to do? Block people?
Yep.
I don't block
I'm
nobody.
I'm the enforcer. You can
I
put them
don't
on
block.
timeout. You don't necessarily have to block them. You can put them on timeout or whatever. Somebody get too disrespectful, not just with you, but with anybody in your chat.
I be letting people listen. I be letting people talk. They trash because I like to talk mine, and they don't bother me. Like talking trash doesn't bother me. It make me want to talk trash to you. So as long as you got thick skin, I got thick skin too. You can say whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
But I talk a lot of trash, so.
Somebody said he doing a marathon. Oh, somebody said they call you the enforcer.
The enforcer, man, ain't that right? Look, he said he enforcing the law. I mean, I got mods. I got some mods though. My mods is my my crew.
Yeah. Can you get a okay, never mind, I can see you. Yeah, the light the way it was.
Oh, my light.
No, not you. You good. I'll do his light. But he
Yeah,
moved to a different spot.
I wanted to see us.
TTL, you got a clear picture of that video. Yours the clearest I've seen.
Well, it's straight from the streaming. And it's really hard because it's their cameras from the. Someone said something about the white car earlier, but I mean, we kind of.
I do know that
That white car is suspicious though. That white car, I ain't gonna. That white
Was
car
it-
zooming and the white car that pulling off from over here. Look how fast they going. And then they.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we almost coming up.
But didn't that white Charger come through and go straight through and when they left?
See, I don't know because they didn't play the whole. I wish they would have played it all the way through from when Drinks left, Shannon, Nichols, and then who left after them. I wish you could have seen it all together in one shot.
Right.
Yeah, so say that's
You know,
clear.
and then they was asking like why they was sitting there so long. Hilton brought that up because remember they went back in the store a second time and bought black backwoods so they can roll up. So they was probably sitting in the car rolling up because they was headed to the studio.
Could have been. One Great Generation said if the state was going to sell their theory to the jury, they should have never grouped all these guys and went for RICO versus trying to get the person they needed to. Yeah,
Right.
I think they should have separated it for sure. But I think they went for they bit off more than they could chew. And the flesh of the God said the white Charger circled through the parking lot when Drinks was walking out the store. And now that's interesting. So that means the white Charger could have seen him walk out the store, went over there and parked and waited.
Yep.
And waited for him to leave. And then when he left.
Right? Make it make sense.
Yeah, man. Somebody they went for their campaign line not to get justice for the family. Yeah.
Y'all think Fannie would really do that?
Do what?
Go for the not for justice.
Yeah, she was doing she was doing that for personal gain, political gain.
I mean, they're trying to seize all of his assets to keep the money, to keep Jeffrey money. I mean, a watch is already missing. They want to seize it so it can go back into her fund. And we got to remember the only reason her boyfriend is not there anymore is because he was kicked off the case. Had he not been kicked off the case, he'll still be working today. So that means you're getting Young Thug's money, putting it in a pot so you can pay your boyfriend, and your boyfriend, and you can split that money, or he can spend it on you on a cruise. And that's the same thing with the Trump case. You know, she's paying him all this money to work on the Trump case. I mean, big money. And he would have still been working there had he not been kicked off. He would have been in the millions by now. And next thing you know, he's spending that money back on her. So now we kind of like, are you really trying to seek justice, or are you doing it for what he just said, Mr. Jones, personal gain? It don't look good.
Yeah, it don't. No matter how you cut it, it don't look good.
It don't look good that he's spending his money on you. Not only spending his money on you, but you overpaying him. I think he made almost $1 million.
I think they said like 700,000.
And it wasn't even a year yet.
Yeah.
He has no criminal law experience, and we know somebody made a good example of how much the president of the United States get. 400,000.
Yeah.
400,000, but you got Nathan Wade getting way more than that, almost double that. And then you got people like the Attorney General. How much let me see, the Attorney General, U.S. Attorney General salary. And that's let's see, 221.
Right.
221. But you got Nathan Wade getting what? 700 what? For
like 700,000.
Are you serious? And he's not even a criminal attorney. So yeah, it does look like she's not doing this for the right reasons. And if she is, she sure got a way of showing it. I mean, it looks bad. I'm not even in Fulton County, but I know property taxes going up, people spending all their money, everything's going up. And then when you really look at it, she's getting a kickback. You know, they put money back in her pocket.
You know, I mean, everything, you can't never say, like, I don't count nobody pockets. But even with all that money and everything that Thug put out, and then, you got to remember, he had helped. Lil Baby gave $1 million to his lawyer for his defense. So, and then his money. But I can't say it didn't hurt him, because losing the money he lost hurt. But that man, as soon as he got out, Drake flew to Atlanta or wherever he at and gave him $1 million. And he still got money, But at the end of the day, that man got a family, and whoever, Woody and whoever else, they didn't think about that. All they think, oh, he got it. So, and then couple that with the detectives really going after Thug. Like, for what? And they never proved nothing on him. You see how Brian Steele was mad that he took the plea, but he understood. Like, this man, he lost a sister. Who else did he lose? Did he lose one of? I know he lost a sister, and they said one of his children was talking about suicide or something. Somebody just commented about they think it's gonna be a hung jury. I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna be a hung jury.
Let's watch this. Day 157. See, I don't know what. Then we can get out of here. I don't know 546.18. I don't know what network Flesh of the Gods. I'm assuming Law and Crime. 546.18. Let me see. 546.18. We'll play that video, then we can let
No.
let Tasha do her thing, right?
Yeah, I'm about to say I'm about to be out.
Right, we gonna
don't pop out.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Thank you, Flesh of the Gods.
Based on your observation, had this white car been sitting for a few minutes?
Hold on. Let me see if I can
Yes.
find this.
And is the Audi still over here?
You know what I'm saying? We don't need you to narrate. We got it. All right. Okay. So we got Drinks. This is Drinks' car.
Drinks is the burgundy one.
Right here. And that's him pumping gas. I don't think nobody's in the car. Yeah, nobody's in the car with him.
So he definitely got killed from the time he left that gas station to that light. What is this white car right there that's pulling out?
Look at like wait till he pull out, right? And then see that white car right there? You see it bust at you?
What white car?
Back it up a little bit. Now you see this car come out. Look out in the street. You see it bust that U-turn?
I
Not
don't
the
see a
U-turn. They turn
U-turn.
right. They turned right the same way he went. It went down that same street.
No, that car was going too fast to turn right.
I understand that, but it does make sense that they trying to catch up.
Yeah, but how would they have made that right turn on that? Look how fast this car going.
Zoom in on your camera and look at that car. Like if you back up a little bit and you see that Charger that pulled up by Shamel Drink's car and kind of look slow.
Look. That car
That
going a
car
little too
right there?
fast. That car going too
Yes,
fast
but
to turn. That's
I'm
me.
telling you.
That's me. Y'all might see some quicker than
That car, I'm telling you, it's something with that car. I don't know what it is, but it's something with that car.
I mean, hey.
Came out of nowhere.
We gotta remember Drinks was in the store, he was out the store.
Yeah.
I mean, so it could have been really anybody.
Is that the car you talking about right there, Tasha? That's sitting that he steal right there?
What
The
car you
white
talking
car
about?
that's on the street. Oh no, the one that's pulling up now.
Correct. You see it?
Yeah, it's behind the other white car, right?
Mm-hmm. Now wait, watch it leave out, right? You see that Charger?
Now that Charger turned, that Charger
Correct.
did. That Charger.
But
So
look,
what?
go back and look at the video. It looked like a Charger that pulled up. And this is where they wanted to see the video at. If you look back to what the jurors wanted to see that 30 seconds after he had left, it's that
Right.
Charger that they were looking at. That's my assumptions.
I think the 30 seconds was the
Because they
30
wouldn't
seconds
they
after he
wouldn't
pulled
see
off
this. Yeah, they
from the
would.
light.
Yeah, he would have been gone by now. Because when they showed this today, Drinks was never on. Car was there. But that white Charger did look suspicious because they drove out and circled back around. Okay, look at the white Charger. Y'all
Right.
seen it? Look at the white Charger again right here.
Yep, it's going to the left, right?
Yeah.
It makes no sense though why it would make a U-turn and come right back around. Like,
Okay, that's it right there. It just flew by. Yeah.
no.
No, that wasn't a Charger. No, that wasn't a
No,
Charger.
wait a second.
That's not this car here. That's not the Charger. That's a whole different
Wait a
car.
second, then wait.
That's not the Charger.
Right? Give it a second, and then you're gonna see it. Oh, here go the man. Jeez. All right, y'all. Well, I gotta go. I gotta go get my life in order.
Yeah, because I mean,
We're gonna be here all night.
We'll be here all night, right? Well, thank you so much, Tasha. It's good popping in and speaking to us. I know you got your
I'll
own
be
channel
back.
stuff. So don't
You
forget
just gotta
about us.
look, man. I ain't like that. Don't do that.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
All right, y'all.
I'm pulling up to your page as soon as I get done
yeah.
sending that stuff to TTL.
Yeah.
I hear you. I'll see you there.
All
Okay.
right. Thanks, Tasha. Have a good night.
All right. Yeah, bro.
I definitely appreciate you, Mr. Jones, coming up and giving us your insight.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. You know, anytime I see you on, I'm popping up.
Somebody said go to, okay, I'll do this last thing. Somebody said go to 540 real quick. 540. He said go to 540. 540. Okay. What is 540? What? Okay. I don't know what you mean, Fletcher the God. He said go to 540. 54000. And I think this is him. 54000. Unless that was an old comment. I probably missed it. It might have been an old comment. Tomorrow it just depends because I don't know what time the jury will be deliberating.
I think they start at 9.
Okay.
9 Eastern, so it'll be 8 Central.
Okay. He said let it play. Okay, real quick. If you got a few seconds, let's let this play real quick.
Oh yeah, I got time.
Okay. He said let it play. Let's see. We might see some that we missed. He said let it play. Okay. What are we looking for? He said the white Charger was in the parking lot. Let me see. Let me go back to it.
I thought it was.
Are we gonna see it from this angle?
No, once you get outside, I think it rolled through the gas station. I think.
Okay, this Mr. Drinks right here.
Right. Because the dude up there in the top of the picture, he arguing with the I think he had tried to steal some condoms or something, and he arguing with the clerk. And you're gonna see him when Drinks turn around, you're gonna see that dude wave him over there, and Drinks gonna walk over there to him.
Okay, let me speed it up a little bit. Okay, yeah, Drinks talk to him.
That's him walking over there too.
Yeah, probably just listening to what's going on.
No, the dude motioned for him to come here.
Oh, okay.
See, he turned around and is talking to somebody else again.
All right, he waiting on him like they know each other. Okay. So they outside. All right, and then you got him back. Okay. And then let's see him walk to his car. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, he walked to his car. That's when we see the Charger circle through the parking lot. I think we had just seen this a few seconds ago. Yeah, the Charger going to come in, and then the Charger going to go out.
Was that the Charger right there?
Yeah, it's going to go out. Then it's going to come back around. Come back this way.
No, it went out to the street.
Right. Come back around and just going to turn right. It turned back right again.
Right.
Yeah. So they said maybe that Charger is a person that's seen, that recognized him. And I don't know if we're gonna see anything real quick come in here when they pull out.
Okay, is that the gas station right there they pulling out of? So is the FedEx that close to the gas station?
I think so. Let's see. I don't know if we're gonna see them pass by or not. But who was that walking?
That looked like whoever was walking down the street.
Right. It's really hard to see these cars because I can't tell if this is Drink's car.
Well, Drink's
Drink,
gonna be the first car that come
right,
up to you.
and then a few white cars after that.
Then the second car is Stillwell, and then the next one is Nichols. And then while they
And then the
at the
other
light,
white one. Right. Okay,
that,
there we go. The
that
third
fourth
car.
white car speed up to the light, and that's when Shannon take off.
So we see all three cars from this angle. We don't yeah. Yeah. This is it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, I don't see how they can come back with a guilty verdict at all.
Oh yeah, shout out to Flesh for the guys again for popping in. And Flesh for the guys got a channel. So y'all should definitely check out Flesh for the guys.
No, he got a good channel, man. Y'all check him out. He
Yeah.
I rock with him for real.
Somebody said when you going live, Flesh. When you going live. But yeah, I definitely appreciate you coming on and talking with us for a little bit. And I guess next time we'll be back on. We on to maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow they're gonna deliberate. We can show you a finished product.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And I know everybody's saying what time tomorrow. The thing is, I try to come on when the jury either have questions or something, so we can have some content to discuss. So that's why I kind of like wait around, because if I come on at 9 and the jury don't say nothing all day, you know what I mean?
Right, you wasting time, yeah.
Right, we just sit here with nothing to discuss.
But I mean, I guess if you do it, I'm not telling you to, but if you do come on early like that, we can go back over and replay where people might see something that we miss.
Yeah, we missed right. Jury back at 9, status hearing on the other guys at 9:30. Oh, okay. So maybe we're gonna have a status hearing on the remaining YSL co-defendant.
Another 6 guys that got to go to trial.
So yeah, we kind of play it by ear. I think that'll be good. But I'll definitely be around because I don't want to miss. For all we know, a verdict may come out 9, 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
They're gonna go home, sleep on it, and then come back and say, you know what, I made up my mind.
Yeah. Because
I would like to see you live in the morning. Yeah, we normally in the morning. Shout out to Brooklyn. Please excuse the delay. Oh, okay, it's a delay. I got you. It's a delay. He might be a little behind it. That's why he asked us to go back and play that part. I got.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. Is he live tonight?
Flesh for the guys, they said, are you live tonight or are you back tomorrow? Somebody said you got to send up the bat signal. YouTube tripping. Yeah, just make sure you got your notifications turned on. You know how that may work.
But you know what, man? That notification when you put the notify me, it don't never notify you.
Well, let me try. See, so normally you just and I know I did this 100 times, but I know some people probably haven't seen it. You hit subscribe, and then once you hit that, you hit all. That's supposed to know you'll get all notifications. That's supposed to notify, but some people say that still don't work.
Yeah, that don't work. But I'll just pull your page up in the morning.
Okay, and Flesh said tomorrow maybe noon. Tomorrow noon and maybe 6. Okay, noon and maybe 6.
Okay.
Do you know who?
I think tomorrow we're gonna have a verdict.
Yeah, I don't think we know who was in the charger. I don't think that was being revealed.
But you know who they were saying? They were saying the Boyer dude, the young boy Boyer.
Oh, could have been. It's hard to say. It's really hard. Yeah, so many. It's hard to say. Somebody said I can know. Okay, thank you, Yanni.
Okay. So yeah.
Oh,
So we'll get at it tomorrow,
is it
man.
how in or yawning? Does it go down? Up or down? This is sad to watch. Yeah, we don't know. I mean, this was the detective's job to figure that out. And he didn't do much of nothing. It was this man's job.
Right. Like none of them detectives in this whole
Right.
RICO
No,
really
he didn't
did their
have
job.
No, he didn't have a passenger in that car, because if he had a passenger, they would have still been in the vehicle when everything went down. And you didn't see anybody.
He might have been going back to his girl house.
Yeah.
You know, because it wasn't nobody in there with him in that car. But think about this before we go. I'm gonna say this to you. When I told you how that car pulled in front of him and made that left, and you seen that, if there was a bullet hole in that driver's side door, it came from when they made that U-turn. But I thought Hilton said all 3 bullet holes were in the passenger side.
And I thought, then he said that bullet was going out, like a shot
Yeah.
went out.
Yeah.
So
He
how
said,
would
"Hey."
it have been going in if he spun around and shot through the door? If that bullet was going out? Is that what he said, right? I mean, we talked about so much. It's been 5 hours.
Right. But if it came out the passenger side door, that one bullet, we wouldn't know. He said it busted a window. It was 3 shots, but he said it was 4 holes.
Okay.
So I'm wondering if that third shot, if they made that U-turn like it looked like they did, they shot back and it went through the window and came out the door.
Oh yeah, that could be a scenario, because he definitely looked like that car spun, turned left.
Yeah, and he couldn't turn left going into traffic because, like you said, it was a one-way. So that means he would have had to bust a U-turn and go back towards the gas station.
Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. But I think it's full of reasonable doubt. We kind of looked at it different angles, and if we having this many questions, I'm sure the jury has this many questions, and somebody said he detect nothing. And he's supposed to be an investigator. Oh, thank you. That's kind of you. I enjoyed your show. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. But I definitely enjoyed it with y'all tonight and chat. Y'all, everybody got different theories of the case, so that's good.
Oh yeah, and that's all it is. Like if the detectives couldn't figure it out, no way we can figure it out. But one thing we do know, wasn't no shots from Shannon Carr. They didn't prove no murder. I'll just say that.
Right.
On Donovan Thomas or Drinks, and it's sad for their family because his family got to live with that.
Right. Oh, thank you, Aries One, for hanging in there with us. Yeah, we still here. I think Tasha finna go live, so I was gonna end it, and then I'll let some of y'all go. I know some of y'all stay up late. Y'all stay up late. Y'all be on it.
Yeah, we get off here. I'm gonna email those pics to you, man.
Okay.
And
Definitely.
then we get together tomorrow.
Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, we'll do. All right, that'll work for me.
All right, bro. You have a good night, man.
All right, thank you. Same to you. Take care of yourself.
All right, bro. Love.
All right. Thank you. All right, y'all. All right. Thank y'all to everybody that came up and spoke. I mean, y'all really, the time flies by when y'all come in and give y'all thoughts and opinions. Definitely appreciate that. And to the people that, okay, she said it's just 6:15 here in Cali. Shout out to Cali. She said it's just 6:15. Okay. So yeah, y'all got some good timing. Is it still daylight in Cali right now? Because it seems like it's getting dark everywhere quickly. But yeah, thank everybody that liked the video, the new people that subscribe to the channel. Thank y'all. It definitely didn't go unnoticed. Appreciate y'all. And thank you again to Miss Carmela, Flesh of the Gods. Miss Carmela, again, let me see something. Oh yeah, thank you, Brooklyn. So many theories. Yeah, so many theories. Yeah. All right, thank y'all. So we'll be back tomorrow so we can finish this up. Maybe we get a verdict tomorrow. Maybe not. Hopefully, Yak Gotti is safe tonight, because the last thing I'm sure he thought of when he went to bed last night, he had like a blade stuck in his head. So hopefully he's safe tonight. They got him in a safe location so he can come to trial well rested. I'm gonna jump on live next time. I have insight. Okay, come on. I like Big Burrito. He said no, it's dark. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay. We're gonna be looking for you then to jump on next time. Homie Slick, Big Homie Slick said Tasha's supposed to go live. Well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good one. But before I go, let me give my legal disclaimer. No legal advice intended. I'm a lawyer, but I'm not your lawyer. I'm just here to talk that law. Thank all of y'all. Y'all have a good night. And I plan on seeing y'all back tomorrow. Let's go.